Right, so I believe everything's working okay, and we should be live, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, how are we? Is this resting on here? It looks like it might be. There we go, I'll just move that slightly. Sorry, just moved my mic there. Hello, everyone. How are we? Hopefully, everything is running okay. Hope everything's working all good. Let me know. How is everyone? Hello. Another late night stream, eh, folks? Another late night stream. Now, I imagine that some people that are waiting for the stream are expecting to see the actual, live stream itself. I can't do it because of copyright, guys. Come on, you should know this by now. It's YouTube. I love how the amount of concurrent viewers just absolutely tanked because they realised I'm not actually showing the draft. Sorry, guys. That's the way it works, okay? Hello everyone from Russia. Oh, hello. Nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. Enjoy the show. I will do my best. I need to try and find a way to actually watch the draft, because they said it's being shown on the NHL and everything, and for some reason NHL TV gives you access to Sportsnet now, but I can't use it here because I'm not in Canada. So it's kind of like, well, that's not really very helpful, is it? So I need to try and find a way to see the first round of the draft. If not, I've obviously got the draft order up here, so you'll be able to see what's going on. But in the meantime, can you show me the draft? That would be tremendous. But I don't think there is a way to watch it via the NHL app, which is really stupid. There should be some way to be able to watch it, right? Like, that seems kind of dumb to me, but maybe that's just me. What do I know? What do I know? Yeah, hope everyone's having a wonderful day. You're talking, I can't hear you. Can't you? You should be able to. Hello? Can you hear me? Well, it looks like it's working on my side. Maybe try refreshing it. Because it's saying that I've got the sound coming through on my end. So, maybe it's your end? I don't know. It looks like it's working okay. Maybe I'm wrong. Guys, let me know. Can you guys hear me? Can anyone else hear me? Can you hear me? We can hear you. Okay, good. Okay, so, Schlegs, welcome to the stream, by the way. It's probably on your end then. Maybe refresh? I don't know. Aldis, hello, how are you? Nikki, hello. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Hope you're all having a wonderful, or is it Nick Young Gun? Or Nick YG? I said Nikki just out of a reflex, but I don't know. Phantom, hello, welcome to the stream. Maxwell, hello, how are you all? Hello. Moan intensifies, very nice, very nice. Mark, welcome to the stream, guys. Hope you're all having a wonderful evening. It's currently 11:34 p.m. here in England right now, and we're gonna react to the first round of the draft, because that's what all the other YouTubers do, right? Like, I'm usually in Canada at this time working, yeah, so usually I am not able to do a live stream of the draft, so I'm quite glad that I'm here. Did you hear anything about the Fedotov situation? I don't know how to pronounce your name, but yes, keep an eye out on my channel this weekend. I'm going to talk about it in a lot of detail. I've been keeping up to date with the notes. Away from society, losing weight. Thank you. Unfortunately, I'm wearing my Habs jersey, which I got in 2018, and I just spent the entire summer working out. Not working out. Well, no, I don't work out. Working in Montreal. I got it at the end of the summer, and then I was like, oh, yeah, this fits great. Now I've got it on, and it's a little bit tighter than I remember. So, yes, not great. But luckily it still fits just about, and the damage is below the webcam, so that's good. Ben Ellison, Big Betty, hello, welcome to the stream. DDC, hello, welcome. Princess Flora, hello. Hi, how's it going, guys? Welcome to the stream. You're British, eh? Yes, I am. I am from England. We just lost our Prime Minister today, and yay. That's enough politics. But Oddman Rush, we're here to hear about your UK politics takes. Wait, I thought this was a hockey channel. So does anyone know where I can actually watch the draft? Because it does not seem to show any kind of indication on the NHL app where I can watch it. They're obviously like, oh, you can watch it on ESPN and all this stuff, but I'm in England, how do I watch it? Is it through Premier Sports? Is it on Free Sports? Oh, I wish it was on Free Sports, that'd be great. I'm interested in who the Habs will pick. I think it's going to be a very, very interesting draft. Obviously, Shane Wright was supposed to be the guy, but now he's not. Or maybe not. We don't know. Maybe he is the guy. Maybe he's not. I guess we'll find out. So I want to look at Friday. Let's see. Ooh, no, that's not good. Are they showing it on Premier Sports though? Doesn't look like it. What about this channel? What about this one? No. Okay, so I don't know where to watch the actual draft. I've got, obviously, the draft order up here, so we can, you know, check it as we go along. But it'll be a bit irritating if I can't actually see the draft as it's happening. Toronto has their first pick at 25th overall. It's a lot later in the first round. ESPN Plus does not work in the UK. I don't know, does it? I don't know. I don't have an account with it, because I get it through NHL. So is it pronounced Slavkowski? I'll be the first person to admit I am not a draft guy. I like to talk about historical stuff, but like in terms of prospects and everything, not my area of expertise. So if you're looking for an in-depth, knowledgeable analysis, then go for it. Well, yeah, you shouldn't be here. If you're looking for guys that actually know what they're talking about, I mean, just kind of like anything in general when it comes to hockey, I'm probably not the guy to listen to. If you like a good story and you just want to join a bunch of other fans as we sit and watch the draft, then you're in the right place. I'm not going to pretend to be an expert by any means. I've got the Elite Prospects draft guide up. Thank you to them. Big shout out to them. They have a comprehensive guide there, which is absolutely bloody incredible, I will admit. That's going to help me out a lot. But yeah, I am not a draft guy. I am more of stuff that's happening and stuff that's happened, as opposed to stuff that might happen or will happen in the future, if you know what I mean. I'm more of a look into the past instead of look towards the future. In terms of my hockey stuff, as you can tell by a lot of the videos that I make. Or at least I hope you can, because I do a lot of historical stuff. And I've got a lot of fun historical stuff planned for when the off-season goes a bit quiet, you know? But yeah. You know what you learned. Understandable. There you go. Slavkowski could go first if Devils or Kraken were picking. You should feel proud. You're the only YouTube channel I've got notifications of. Away from society. Thank you so much, man. That's a tremendous honor, and I will wear that responsibility with pride. With absolute pride. What time is the draft GB time? In about 20 minutes, so it's going to be about midnight, I think. And yeah, if anybody has a link for me, that is absolutely legitimate, feel free to send it to me. Now, I talked a lot on my like I hate regional blackouts rant that I did like months and months ago. Yeah, I've kind of changed my tune a little bit. I don't like having to pay multiple different places for the same coverage that I should get from one place. So, to be honest, you sail the seven seas, by all means. I understand it. Maybe I'm just becoming cynical in my old age. I would feel bad if Slavkowski goes to the Kraken. I mean, no, because, you know, they've got a great opportunity coming up. You know, they've got plenty of cap space. They've got lots of young up-and-coming players. I feel like Seattle have probably done it right, because we're seeing with Vegas right now, they played with house money until they ran out of house money, and now they're having to rely on everybody else's money or contracts or roster spots to bail them out. And they did get to the Stanley Cup Finals. They've been to the Conference Finals multiple times, but at the end of the day, that doesn't matter. They haven't won. If Vegas had done everything that they'd done and won a cup, it would be completely justified. But they haven't done it. They haven't won a cup. Does that mean that they're not contenders anymore? They're definitely contenders. I would not claim that. I mean, provided they stay healthy, of course, as we saw with this last season, and you know the upgrade with Jack Eichel and everything. Now that he's probably going to be healthy next season as well, or healthier than last year by all means. At the same time, you know, if they don't win anything, it says that it will be possible to watch on the NHL app. Oh, marvellous. Hopefully that's on the Xbox app as well, because I've got it up on my TV and I want to watch it. I don't know if it works in Europe, though. Well, I bloody hope so, because I'm paying for it. So, give me that draft, you mugs. Please? Please give me the draft. Please, sir, can I have some draft? So yeah, another draft in Montreal. Wow, 40 people here. Hello, everyone. How's it going? I will remind you guys, and those of you in the chat, if anybody asks, I need you guys to help me out. If we have anybody in the chat that asks, why aren't you showing the draft? I don't want a copyright strike. I don't want my channel taken down. I feel like it's pretty self-explanatory, but just in case anybody asks and I don't mention it, that's why. So if you can let them know, I would really appreciate it. You guys are the best. But anyway, yeah, I released a video a couple of hours ago, and it's doing pretty well. So thank you everyone for watching it if you've watched it already. And if you haven't, how dare you? No, I'm kidding. You know, doesn't matter. So yeah, we've got an interesting night coming up. I really don't know most of the prospects in this draft. I'm going to be learning as I go along, because I'm more of a history guy than a future draft and prospect guy. So, yeah. So, guys, let me know any of your thoughts, any of your questions in the chat. Obviously, we had the DeBrincat. Who the hell is DeBrincat? DeBrincat trade to Ottawa. What a trade by the Senators. Damn, what a move. And we also had Georgiev moving, which me as a Rangers fan, I'm obviously wearing a Habs jersey today, because it's in Montreal. Shout out to Montreal and all my Montreal friends and my pals, my Montreal buds. Yeah, I think that, I think that the Rangers did quite well. Who's the top pick? Anyone that would be a good fit for Vancouver? No idea. I feel like I'll be able to give a better analysis once the picks are actually made, and I can go, oh, Simon Nemec, if that's how you pronounce it, the Czech guy, who's ranked number 6 by Elite Prospects, he's meant to turn out like, he's got shades of Morgan Riley in his game, you know? So, and then we can have a little chat about that. But yeah, once again, if you're looking for expertise and draft analysis, I'm not your guy. I'm sorry, and if that means that some of you leave, I'm more than okay with that eventuality, you know? Because I understand some of you will probably want expert analysis. I don't have it. I don't have it, guys. I'm just here to enjoy the draft just like everyone else. The draft is on YouTube and have the link if you want. Yes, please. Wait, is it on YouTube? Is it? I'll have a look. I'll have a look. Let's find the draft. See, I know what's going to happen. I know exactly what's going to happen. The draft is going to start. And or it's going to be midway through the draft. And the stream's going to get cut. I'm telling you. Because it will have been... Cool. Because of copyright. Right, let's have a look. Oh, is this it? Oh, okay. So I have found a stream. Nice. Hopefully, it all works okay. I don't have any audio, but we'll have a look. Hopefully this draft is better than 1999. Absolutely, David. Welcome to the stream, bud. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Yeah, so I've got the draft up now, which is good, but it doesn't start for another 15 minutes or so. I saw that Pierre Maguire is on Sportsnet doing the draft tonight. Am I the only one that doesn't understand why Pierre Maguire keeps getting hired in the NHL? That might be a little bit harsh. I don't intend it to be harsh, but I don't understand it. I don't understand. He gets fired from Ottawa. Why he got hired by Ottawa in the first place is baffling. But he gets hired by Ottawa, right? Now he's no longer with Ottawa. Why are they bringing him back for the draft? Is it because he's a draft guy? I feel like he's obviously done a lot of draft analysis with drafts over the years, but there's a lot of times that he's got it completely wrong. So, I mean, obviously everybody gets draft picks wrong. It's so difficult to know who's going to be the top people, you know, and who's going to end up panning out, especially after the top few picks, right? But at the same time, like, come on. Him? I feel like, you know, there are so many other people that could do a much better job, in my opinion. Allegedly. That's how everyone gets out of sticky situations, isn't it? They say allegedly and it works fine, right? So yeah, the draft is taking place very, very shortly. Thank you, Phantom. Much appreciated, man. Yeah, I didn't think to look on YouTube. That's a bit dumb of me, considering I work on this platform. But yeah, I hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful evening. We've got about 15 minutes left until the draft really kicks off. I'm looking forward to having a good time with you all. I don't really know typically how long the draft lasts for. I'm going to try and stick it out for the whole thing. I'm hoping it's not much longer than an actual NHL game. I'm assuming that it's not, because, you know, 2.5, 3 hours for a playoff game. That's a decent amount of time. It shouldn't take you that long to draft 32 different people, but what do I know? I've never worked in a front office. Windy City, hey bud, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful evening, dude. I hate Carl Davidson right now. Yeah, that wasn't a very good first trade. I mean, Brandon Hagel, I know that the situation was different. It was the trade deadline. You're wanting to rinse the defending Stanley Cup champions of all of their decent assets, of course. But really, that for Alex DeBrincat, I mean, the first round pick was obvious. They were going to have to get that. They get a first, a second, and is it a second or a third from next year? That's not a good deal, man. I mean, if DeBrincat doesn't re-sign, then I don't think it's that bad of a deal. You know, you get 3 draft picks, 3 pretty high draft picks for 1 year of Alex DeBrincat. That's not a bad trade in terms of on Chicago side. Oh, we lose DeBrincat for a year, but we get 3 different. The first round normally takes 2 to 3.5 hours. Okay, great. Okay, I'm in it for the long haul, lads. I hope you are too. Third in 2024. Aldous, thank you for the clarification. My bad. But yeah. I don't know. I feel like it's one of those situations where it's obvious that Chicago should have got more for him. I feel like Carl Davidson maybe panicked. The problem is, was this Carl Davidson's first trade? He was only hired recently, wasn't he? If I'm not mistaken, he was only hired recently. And, you know, Kyle Davidson, if this is his first move, he decided to, you know, throw out a huge move with the first one. And let's be honest, most general managers' first moves aren't very good. Or some of their early moves aren't very good. I think back to Chris Drury with the New York Rangers, right? Patrick Nemeth, 3-year contract. It's not a good move. Now, obviously, that's not the case for everyone, but still. But then you look at the work that Chris Drury's done since then. Incredible. Great job. Really happy with it. Even today. Made a really good trade for a guy that was already out the door. Get 2 third-round picks and a 5th. I'll take it. I'm very happy with that. It's Davidson's 5th trade. Okay, so at least he didn't start off his trading tenure with, boom, I'm getting nothing for my guy. Well, he didn't get nothing. Obviously, everyone wants to sit there and go, oh, well, you know, Ottawa won this trade. If they get him for a year, and they gave up a first, a second, and a third, and they do absolutely nothing next season, it's not that bad of a deal for Chicago. But then again, we're not going to know that until next season. And, you know, all of the draft picks that Chicago have acquired as part of this deal, we're not going to know whether they won this trade until the players are drafted and we see how their careers pan out. So that's the thing with draft picks. Everyone wants to assume that the draft picks aren't worth as much as the player. In the short term, yes, agreed. In the long term, we don't know. We might not know for 10, maybe 15 years. Because who knows? Maybe DeBrincat, his best hockey's already been played. Now, it doesn't look like that, and I hope it's not. But maybe his best hockey's already been played. And maybe this 7th overall pick, whoever it is, comes out and has a great 10, 15-year career and surpasses DeBrincat in points. Maybe he wins a Stanley Cup, does this, or wins some awards. There you go. So then we'll be sitting back and going, this was a really good trade for Ottawa. So I feel like everybody wants an immediate reaction, like right that second. Like, all the YouTubers jump on and go, this trade happened and I think this team won and this team lost. In the short term, you can definitely determine that, but we're never going to know. We're not going to know for the next decade who won this trade, because we need to see how DeBrincat's career pans out, and we need to see how all of these draft picks' career pans out. It's like the Steve Dangle trade trees, you know? I think this is why I enjoy looking at the history more, because we already know what's happened. So we can say definitively, or at least in my opinion, I could be definitive in my opinion, and say, well, this team won this trade and this team lost. Because this team, I can understand why the trade was made at the time, but, you know, draft picks in the lottery are worth a lot more than almost any player. Well, it depends. It depends. Because, also, you're trading away the now for the future. And who knows if that works out. That's the thing. You never know until the dust has settled and the final buzzer sounded, right? And until the final buzzer goes and the careers of everybody involved are over, you don't know who's won this trade. That's why I can understand the instant analysis with you know, like current trades or active players in the league. Like the Weber Subban trade, right? That's a perfect example of one. You can give an instant analysis on that. You know who both of those players are. Yes, obviously Weber ended up being the better player when everyone thought Subban would be in the long run. But, you know, it's still, you can give an instant analysis. But when you're talking about a first and a second pick from this year and a third from next, or 2 years from now, I mean, that player could end up playing a decade in the league. We might not know for 12 years who won this trade, you know? But I feel like I'm repeating the same point, but does that make sense? I feel like that's an okay way to look at it. I'm not trying to, like, dump on anybody that gives instant analysis or anything. That's not my thought at all. It's just, that's kind of why I don't go, well, let's talk about all of this stuff that's happening now and kind of go, well, this person won this trade and this person won that trade. I think in the here and now, yeah, I think it's fair to say that Ottawa, they did really well in this trade and they gave up very little for a very good player that, yes, he's away from Patrick Kane, but he could still have a fantastic season next year. There's some decent players in Ottawa. Say what you want about the Senators. There are some decent young players in that organisation, and you've now added Alex DeBrincat's name to that list, so they're only going to get better from that point. Will he be able to keep it up? The same production, the same 40-goal performance? Maybe, maybe not. But still, even if he scores at a 30-goal pace, like, they'll be happy with that production, you know? But anyway, I digress. What's your opinion of Matt Murray nixing the Buffalo trade? Well, I don't blame him. Would you want to go and play for the Buffalo Sabres? Old man Rush, you know, it's a privilege to play in the NHL, but he earned that no-trade clause, and he exercised it, and the Ottawa Senators honoured it. And they ended up getting Alex DeBrincat out of it, so you want to give up the 7th for Alex DeBrincat, or do you want to give up the 7th for Matt Murray? I know which one I'd choose right now. So I'd say it worked out really nicely. So Matt Murray single-handedly got the Ottawa Senators. See, that's really interesting, because Matt Murray is now a teammate of Alex DeBrincat, and if he had allowed that trade to go through, he'd be in Buffalo. DeBrincat would probably still be in Chicago. So by him doing that, he has single-handedly helped his team. Because he would have gone, and they would have traded down and still got a decent prospect, but they wouldn't still have Matt Murray. Now, obviously, Matt Murray hasn't been very good over the last couple of years, or he's struggled over the last couple of years. He's had a lot to go through as well, so I can imagine he's struggled, you know, both on and off the ice, and wish nothing but the best for him, because they are human beings at the end of the day, but, you know, you got to see what's happening. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. I thought that was an interesting trade proposal, though. If you would get signed by an NHL team, which would be your 3 teams in your no-trade clause? Oh, that's a really good question, Aldous. I like that. That's a great question. So if I was signed by an NHL team, which I'm in peak physical performance, can't even say that with a straight face. If I had to pick the 3 teams, so I only get 3 teams on my no-trade? God, I'm not that good of a player then, am I? We're not talking, like, superstar. We're talking about, like, decent free agent signing. Okay, I'll take it though, you know. I mean, to be honest, that's probably where I'm going to peak in life, if that's as far as I get. I'm going to be like the whatever equivalent of decent free agent signing on like day 3, you know. I'm okay with that. I've accepted my fate, you know. I've got to think. Okay, so Society, thank you so much, man, for the $5 super chat. It's very kind of you, dude. I will say while it is there, super chats are available should you wish to send a couple of bucks my way. You do not have to. It is not compulsory at all, but the option's there should you wish to take it. I'd appreciate it if you did, but you don't have to. By all means, do whatever you want. I'm not your boss. I'm not your dad. Do whatever you want. But anyway, what was I saying? My 3 teams. Ooh, my 3 teams I wouldn't want to go to. Oh, I feel like right now, at the time of this live stream, because, things can change, the 3 teams that I wouldn't want to go to, Buffalo, Winnipeg, and Arizona. Those would be the 3 teams I don't want to go to. Maybe even Philadelphia. Maybe it's gonna be Buffalo and what's it called? The one I just said. Buffalo and Arizona are my lock-ins, and it's either between Winnipeg or Philly. What about you guys? That actually, Aldis, thank you for that question. I want to pose that to all of you now. If you had to choose 3 teams to put on your no trade list, who would they be and why? Or just who would they be? If you don't want to say why, I don't care. It's up to you. Greetings, one and all. There you go, away from society. You're welcome. But yeah, feel free to comment in the chat, guys. I'd love to hear from you. I'm going to be here for a while, so strapped in and ready to go. We've got plenty of people here, so yeah, do feel free to comment in the chat. Hawks should have went for a proven top prospect like Sanders instead of gambling with the 7th overall. KJ, welcome to the stream, bud. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Yes. I agree. They should have got at least a prospect that's already been drafted and they have some knowledge of. Why didn't Kirby Dack go in that deal? No, Kirby Dack's on Chicago. Yeah, they could have got a decent player from Ottawa as well as the 7th overall pick. I don't know. I don't know. It's a really interesting one. HKY Visuals, Hawks are trying to tank. Welcome to the stream, bud. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, they're obviously looking to go through a rebuild. I think with that trade, Kane and Taze, they're not going to be here much longer. They're not going to be in Chicago much longer. Problem is, I don't think anybody's going to want to take Taze unless there's retained salary. Kane, I think you might have to retain some of the salary, but I think a move could get done there because he's still playing at a solid level. Whereas Taze, that's going to be a more difficult contract. I mean, if he's got 1 year left and you're going through a rebuild and he's not causing so much of a fuss that you can keep him for a year, just play him that year. Then he's gone, and he can do whatever he wants by that point. But yeah, I think it's very fun. I think Chicago is a fascinating organization to watch at the moment. Who knows what's going to happen? Olivier, is it Olivier or is it Oliver? I assume it's Olivier. I'm Montreal. Oh, you're at the draft? No way, man. That's so cool. Oh, have fun, dude. We'll do well, I believe. And by the way, oh, thank you, man. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that. That's really nice of you, dude. Enjoy the draft, man. I really wish I could be there, but unfortunately, I'm still here in England. Usually I'm over in Montreal at this time of year, but this year it just wasn't meant to be. But I get to do a live stream for you guys, and it actually gets to be decent quality this time instead of my awful webcam. And things are actually working okay, and it's all going great, but the draft hasn't started. You know what's going to happen? The draft is going to start, and then I'm going to drop frames, and it's going to completely tank, isn't it? Hopefully I haven't jinxed myself, but I thought I'd say that anyway, I'd put Toronto because we know they can't pass the first round. Fair enough, Pierre. Welcome to the stream. Montreal and Tampa. Interesting. So you'd go for a cup finalist from last year, and, a terrible team. I think Chicago should have got a roster player prospect. Saturn, thank you so much for the super chat. That's what I mean. I'd get there eventually. Yeah, Chicago should have got at least a legitimate player or prospect. They should have got like an A or B tier prospect. I think, in my opinion, they could have got an A tier prospect and a roster player, or an A tier prospect and a what's it called? The 7th overall pick. But maybe, obviously, we're sitting there going, he should have got this, he should have got that. He's obviously talked to a lot of teams. He knows what they're willing to give to him. Now, did he cave to some of the demands and go, well, I'll take what I can get? Or did he take the best offer that was on the table, Did he push the other teams enough to try and squeeze a little bit more out of them? Or did he take the best offer that was available? Who knows? Flyers, Chicago Blackhawks, Golden Knights, just because I'm a Rangers fan. Yes, Jonah, welcome to the stream. Love a good Rangers fan. I do not hate the Islanders. I hate the fact that my friend used to be a Rangers fan and used to switch to be an Islander. I violated many traffic laws to get home in time. Saturn, thank you, man. That's very kind of you, dude. Welcome to the stream, bud. I'm glad to have you back, man. Frank Lucas, quit hating on the Jets. See, I don't put Winnipeg on my no-trade list because I'm like, well, who wants to go play in Winnipeg? They're going through a rebuild. I don't really, 25-year-old odd man Rush doesn't want to go through a rebuild right now, you know? And yeah, they also are kind of out of the way. But no offense to the Winnipeg Jets franchise, I want to see them do well. You know? I want to see, like, most hockey fans, let's be honest, most hockey fans that aren't just a fan of one team but love the sport in general, we'd love to see a day that every single team wins a Stanley Cup eventually. Will it happen? Maybe. You'd think it would happen eventually, but there's been plenty of teams that went defunct or relocated or all of that stuff and didn't win a cup, so who's to say there won't be any more? Arizona. I'm kidding with you. But yeah, so it looks like the stream is, or the draft is getting ready to begin. 73 people. Hello, everyone. How's it going? Hope you're all having a wonderful evening. Let me know where you're watching from. Would really appreciate to know. But, yeah, I'm going to be here for the next couple of hours or so. It's currently 12:02 a.m., so it's 2 minutes past midnight here in the UK. But, you know, it's draft night, fellas. You got to strap yourselves in for the long haul, right? I got plenty of Pepsi Max. Not sponsored, but I'm still waiting on that sponsorship. I've actually got some ice cubes this time, which is really nice, because it gets really warm in this room, and I'm probably going to need to pee halfway through this, but I'm going to try and stick it out, because I'm a fighter, I'm a trooper. I'm a trooper, you know? Then there's other hockey fans who are like, I'm from Finland, I'm from this place. I'm like, shit, you know? I can't use my argument anymore, because they're sitting there, and it's like 4 o'clock in the morning, and they're dying, and it's like, you think you've got it bad? We're 2 hours ahead of you, you mug. And I'm like, damn it. I thought you were a Rangers fan. Yes, I am, but I'm wearing a Habs jersey because, you know, it's in Montreal. They have the first overall pick. And the Rangers aren't picking in the first round at this moment in time, so, you know, there's no point wearing their jersey, you know? Because they're not going to be represented on the podium, nor should they be. I don't think they need a first rounder this year. There's no point giving up the stuff that they would have to give up to get a first rounder, so don't even worry about it. We've got plenty of prospects. Tessa, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Arizona, Chicago, and Pittsburgh is your 3-no trade. Arizona because poverty franchise. I mean, I didn't say it. Chicago because I refused to play for them after what happened. Absolutely fair. And Pittsburgh because I'm a Flyers fan. See, I was with you until you said you're a Flyers fan. No, I'm kidding. I don't care which team you guys support. I don't care if you're a fan of this team or that team, in the sense that we're all hockey fans here. That's all I care about. I'm not going to sit. I might make little offhand comments and jokes about your favourite team. Chill. It's all fun and games. Don't even worry about it. You know, like, I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, you support this team, I hate you. Like, come on, life's too short for that. Life's too short to hate somebody because they prefer another group of people hitting around a puck with a stick. Like, come on, there's more important things to worry about. Love the sport. Stop hating the fans. Unless they deserve it. If they deserve it, then fair game. Let's go. So, Melanie, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Spyros from Finland. From Finland, innit? Love it. Jonas, welcome to the stream. Chris, welcome to the stream. Brandon, welcome to the stream. Is that everybody? Did I get everyone? And another Chris, welcome to the stream. Hello, everyone. How is it going? Blue Jackets, Blue Jackets are doing what to all the teams in the league? Excuse me. From Guelph, Ontario, nice. North Carolina, nice. Conway for the Hawks to pull a sends. Tyler Boucher pick with the 7th overall pick after shipping out to Brinkat. Nice. I mean, yeah, once again, like I've said a little while ago, for those of you who just joined the stream, if you're looking for expert analysis on the draft, you've come to the wrong place. If you're looking for a guy that is a fan of hockey just like you and just like everyone else here, and doesn't really know that much about prospects, I know some of the top guys. I've got Elite Prospects draft guide up here, and we'll have a little chat as we go along. We'll learn together. Then you're in the right place. If you want somebody that already knows every single prospect inside and out in the first round, sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm watching from Tennessee. Nashville, Tennessee. Welcome, Cade. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hopefully that accent wasn't insulting. I tried my best. Can you tell that it's midnight here and I'm trying to do my best? I'm doing what I usually do. I get all my energy out to try and keep myself awake, and then we get to 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning, and I'm like, is somebody going to score an overtime goal so I can go to bed? Except this time there is no overtime goal. There is only draft picks. It's going to get to like 4 o'clock in the morning and it's going to be the 15th overall pick. And I'm going to be like, kill me. Please. I'm begging. That's just me on a normal day though, am I right, guys? I'm sorry. I'm here all evening, folks. I'm here all evening. You're welcome. Just sees the concurrent viewers just tank, you know? Oh, God, we're sitting listening to this guy? And here I thought he was showing us the first round. Now you get my ugly mug instead. You're welcome. Who goes first overall in your opinion? That's a really good question, actually. Who goes first overall in this draft? Obviously, it's either, well, by the sounds of it, it's Shane Wright or Slavkowski. You know? So, Wright's been kind of the consensus pick all year. He had a strong rookie season. Bearing in mind, let's remember that all of these players missed a lot of hockey, especially North American guys, missed a lot of hockey because of the pandemic and everything. So, you know, it's going to be very difficult they lost a lot of development. That doesn't mean, you know, any of these players are going to be busts or they're going to be worse off because of it, but let's say it as it is. They lost a lot of time in development, and it's not fair on them, but that's the world that we lived in, right? Do I think that Shane Wright is going to go first overall? See, a lot of general managers go, when it's in the first round, you have a pick, especially in the top 10, you don't draft for need, you draft for the best player available. And I think there is some legitimacy to that. Do the Montreal Canadiens need another centre, or do they need another winger? I would argue they need Shane Wright. Because let's say, for example, that Nick Suzuki develops into a bona fide first-line centre. Perfect. Let's say that Shane Wright develops into a bona fide second-line centre. They're both very young. 1-2 punch. Problem solved. Great job. However, do they think that he's going to develop into the player they would like? Do they think he's the best player available? I don't know. Do we go with Slavkowski's season internationally and go, well, he had a better season this year. His draft stock has risen tremendously throughout the year. Do we pick him because he is shown to be red hot during this year? Or do we go with the guy that got exceptional status, had a strong rookie year, had a decent year this last year? A lot of people saying that Shane Wright's numbers weren't that good, but also, oh, Gary Bettman's at the podium. Somebody's holding a New York Islanders jersey, and then there's another guy stood there. I don't know who that is, because the stream is very pixelated. But I don't know what Gary Bettman's saying. Let me just unmute this for a second. What's up, my boy? Big G, get Gary Bettman. Oh, he's speaking French. My boy. How long did it take him to learn that? So, yeah, sorry, to answer your question, who's going to go first overall? I'm going to go Shane Wright. I feel like go for the centre. He's a more desirable position. He's probably going to develop into a solid NHLer. He's had the more impressive track record. Do you go with the one guy that's had a great year this year and risen up, or do you go for the guy that's been consistently pretty solid? Is this one not showing it anymore? I don't know. Bettman, can we get to the first overall pick, dude? Like, let's be honest, nobody wants to hear you speak unless you got a trade, man. Let's go. Oh, they're talking about the passing of Brian Marchment. Fair enough. That was a very, very sad situation. It's nice to see the outpouring of, of love from the hockey community for him. He's kind of a little bit before my time in terms of my hockey fandom, so I didn't really know the impact that he had on the game or his career. I saw his numbers and, he was a solid NHLer and had a fantastic career, but let's be honest, that's not the most important thing. A member of the NHL family passed away, which sucks. Unfortunately, that's part of life, but it sucks that he was taken from us so soon. So, oh, they did a moment of silence. I talked through it. That's a bit disrespectful, Odd Man Rush. Anyway, On to the draft. Bettman. Oh, Tanya Bossy. Oh, that's cute. Oh, and Lafleur, of course, because Bossy and Lafleur. That's nice. I like that. That's a good move. Do you think New Jersey will trade the second overall pick? I don't think so. I don't see what the logic would be behind that, you know? I don't see what the logic would be behind New Jersey trading that pick. The second overall. Unless you're getting a bona fide NHL regular / low-key superstar, why trade it? You're going to get Wright or Slavkowski. Like, to be honest, it's kind of similar to the Jack Hughes, Capo Caco. No, Jack Hughes has turned out to be the better player as of right now. But it's kind of similar to the, I don't know, McDavid-Eichel draft. Obviously, McDavid has been the better player, but, you know, you hold the second overall pick. Oh, no, we get a guy that's could have been taken first. What a shame, you know? Like, let's be honest. This is... New Jersey are in the perfect situation here. Because they win regardless. They win regardless of what happens. But yeah. Yeah, Brian Marchman, he passed away yesterday. Which really sucked. Which is terrible, really. So they're doing a kind of honouring of Guy Lafleur, which is nice, especially considering the draft is in Montreal. They've got one of Guy's family members, which is very nice. Yeah, there isn't really a huge amount. Well, I say there isn't a huge amount of stuff going on right now. It's because obviously they're doing all the kind of preamble to get into it, talking about Guy Lafleur. Probably going to talk about Mike Bossy afterwards as well. Two legends of the game, you know, and they deserve to be honoured. But it's kind of like there's not really anything for me to talk about here. So if I go a little bit quiet, that's probably why. Because like, what am I supposed to say better than these guys can? Kyle, welcome to the stream. When does the draft start? Technically it's already started, but they're doing some memoriams and stuff. So it'll probably be another 5 minutes or so. Okay, so Lafleur's family members just finished, so I imagine... Is it Tanya Bossing? Bossing? Tanya Bossy, did he say? I think it is. Just going to open up my other can of Pepsi, because I know I'm in here for the long haul. Tanya Bossy, daughter of Mike Bossy. Okay, there you go. Now we know. A Brit that's a fan of the Rangers wearing a Habs jersey. Yeah, you know it. Hockey fan first, Rangers fan second. Right. Oh, damn. You can tell she's native, because she just whipped out that French. No problem. Unfortunately, I don't understand French, so... Oh, what is French? Oh, the Minnesota Wild have re-signed Marc-Andre Fleury. A 2-year, $7 million deal. There you go. So it turns out that, what's his name was right. Kevin Weeks. Weeks was right, so a $3.5 million cap hit for the next 2 years. God, Maple Leafs fans must be getting annoyed. First they don't get Alexander Georgiev, who was a guy that was kind of on their radar, who they could have got. They could have got him. And they could have got him for cheaper. And now Fleury's off the table. I understand the French-speaking part, but I'm getting sick of it. Damn, dude. Mika, how's it going, dude? Welcome to the stream. I was watching during the World Championships. And behind me, Slovakian fans started shouting Yuri, which is how Yuri... Yes, I believe... Yeah, I thought it was Yuri Slavkowski. Yuri Slavkowski. Slavkowski. My boy Slavkowski. Okay, so Tanya Bossy, daughter of Mike Bossy, has just finished. I'll be perfectly honest. Didn't understand or hear a word she said. But, here he comes. Big G Bettman. He loves the booze. The booze what keep him young. Yes, let's do it. Got another special guest. Martin St. Louis here. Well, yeah, he's the coach of the Habs. Of course he's going to be here. What's up, Martin? Ex-Ranger, Martin St. Louis, I might add. So what's Martin got to say? What's up, St. Louis? Marty. Are you a few minutes behind? Probably. Or you're getting it a few minutes behind because it's got a stream. So I'm got it in live time, but you're getting a few minutes behind. I don't know. Well, the Habs fans love Marty. Oh, I love that. Are they singing ole, ole, ole? Nice. That's more of a football chant. You mean ex-Lightning Martin St. Louis? No, Saturn. No. No. We don't recognise that here. Oh, he's speaking French again. I can't understand him. Me and my naivety. Not good enough. I don't understand. This is an outrage. I still don't understand what he's saying. I have no idea. He said thank you. I got that bit. Now he's speaking in English. I can understand him now. Yay! Nah, I love that they're using French. Why not? It's great. Although I feel like, you know, saying it in French and repeating it in English kind of defeats the whole purpose of saying it in the first place, right? Because all the French speakers already know what he's about to say, so, you know, they've already heard it. Then all the English people have to sit there and wait until they get to understand what's being said. What's harder to understand, French or German as an English-speaking person? There's a lot more similarities to German in English than there is French in English, so probably German's better to understand. But both? All of the above? Go Habs, go. Go Habs, go. Here he comes again. Our boy. Any more trades, Big G? He loves it. He loves these boos. So let's go. Yes. 3 hours later, the draft started. I started streaming like an hour ago. I've been streaming for 52 minutes. Let's go. Bettman, shut up. We want to know who's going first. Bettman, go away. Gary doesn't care. He works for the owners, not the fans. Very true, Saturn. Very true. And he makes a pretty penny while he does it. And he's in the Hall of Fame, so he literally does not care. There he is, Jeff Gorton. He was great with the Rangers. He's going to do a good job with Montreal, I think. Wait, this is the second time in 3 years that Jeff Gorton has had a first overall draft pick. Not bad, not bad. Wait, who's that? Is that Saku? Wait, are they doing a video? Just go up to the podium, guys. Wait, what are we doing? We got a video tribute while we're waiting for the Habs to make the pick. Just go up to the podium. You've got to have made your decision by this point. Just go up to the podium and say, you know what, guys? We're taking this one. Okay, so they're on the clock now, I assume. Draft someone already. Yes. Am I... It's not just me being impatient, is it? Like, come on, let's go. Where can I watch live? There's probably another stream on YouTube somewhere. I've got $400 on Right going first overall. I'm playing your stream in the background, so I need you to break the news for me, brother. Connor, you got it, man. I'll let you know who goes first overall. I think at the end of the day, it's going to be Shane Wright. I wouldn't be surprised if they chose Slavkowski, but I think it's going to be Shane Wright. Center is a more desirable position. To get top tier centers is incredibly difficult, and not through the draft costs a lot of money in free agents or trades. So I bet my college savings that Wright is number one. Wow, okay. If anybody wants to super chat and put their bets towards the super chat, feel free, guys. Montreal chooses a goalie, Odd Man Rush makes a video in 5 years. Ugh. The 2022 NHL draft was a disaster, you know? Right, let's go. Is the pick ready? Let's go. Guys, come on, let's make the pick. Gorton, you getting up? No? Why are you sitting there, guys? If you've already made the decision, just get up, go to the podium, make the choice. We don't need you to be on the clock for 5 minutes trying to decide. If you haven't decided by this point with the first overall pick in the draft, you do not deserve the job of being a general manager or a scouting staff in the NHL. Just make the pick. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. The stream, like the actual like stream of the draft itself started about 25 minutes ago, and we're finally getting the first overall pick. My God. Let's go. Please. I'm so impatient, but come on. It's already, it's almost midnight. Like, make the pick, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Let's do this. The pick is in. Who are the Habs going to pick? Is it gonna be Wright or is it Slavkowski? I don't know. Who is it? Who's gonna make the pick? Who is making the pick? Here he goes. Oh, excuse me. Just make the pick. You don't need to thank anybody. Just make the pick. Just make the pick. Come on. Come on. I'm gonna be like 40 years old by the time they pick this bloody player. Here we go. Oh! Slavkowski's gone first overall. So the boy that, went up the draft rankings all year, had a fantastic season on the international stage, the #1 pick for the Montreal Canadiens, Yuri Slavkowski. Nice. Shane Wright's probably pissed. He's like, come on, man, I was the first pick all year. The last, 2 or 3 years, I was the #1 pick, and then this Slovakian geezer goes and destroys it on the international stage. I have to be used to help the young guns, don't score as many points, but show that I'm a solid 200-foot player, and now I get second. I mean, look, it's a solid pick by them. Let's be honest, both players probably going to turn out just fine. Interesting that the Habs didn't go for a centre. I think in this mind, they thought that Slavkowski was the better player, and they have taken him. So, look, you got to draft the best player. They think he's the best player in the draft. Time will tell if it was the right decision. So, are we going to have a situation in New Jersey where they've got Nico Hischier, Jack Hughes, and Shane Wright? That's a very, very interesting centre call they've got there. Hischier, Hughes, and Wright. Interesting. I don't think this is a terrible pick. I know everybody's going to say, oh, well, they should have drafted Wright. Either, they're both interchangeable players. It's not as if we have, Connor McDavid and then the 10th overall pick, There wasn't that much separation between these two. There wasn't that much separation. First player from the Finnish Liga to go first overall. Really? I don't think that's true, is it? Surely they've had another player go first overall from the Finnish Liga, right? Yuri Slavkowski. Congratulations to him being drafted first overall by the Montreal Canadiens. I mean, considering the year he had, pretty well deserved. I'm not surprised with that pick. I do think I would have chosen Wright if I was in that scenario, but I certainly understand the argument for Yuri Slavkowski. So, pretty decent pick by them. Olympic Games first match, he was the only player who was dangerous. He scored. Yeah. I mean, Slavkovski's a solid player. He was great on the international stage. He was pretty solid in the Finnish Liga as well. The question is whether he can translate that game to North America in the NHL. And I mean, I don't think there's any reason to think that he can't. I think that, look, if I'm New Jersey in this position, I'm like, oh no, I got the guy that's been the consensus #1 for the last 2 years. How terrible. Like, they're playing with house money at this point. I think they'd be stupid to trade away the 2nd overall pick. I think any pick outside of the top 3 is fair game. But the second you get into, the top 3, you're going to get some solid players at that point. So, Shane Wright being picked 4th or 5th now. Oh, jeez. Could you imagine? So, are New Jersey on the clock now while this interview goes? I hope so. Because I don't want to have to wait until this is... Okay, so the Devils are on the clock. Thank goodness. See, it makes sense for them to have him on the clock and now have a conversation with him. See, that's great. I love this. This makes a lot more sense. It's about time they drafted. Try mixing Fanta and Coca-Cola. It makes a fabulous drink. I haven't. Maybe I will try that. Slavkovski, Suzuki, Caulfield could be an epic line in a few... Okay, yeah, see, now when you put it like that... Now when you put it like that, that could be really interesting. That could be really, really cool. So they've got Zdeno Chara. Wright falls to Chicago at 7. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if Shane Wright fell all the way to 25th? Imagine if Toronto got him. I don't know. I can't remember exactly where they're picking, but you know what I mean. But yeah, the first pick has been made. It's Yuri Slavkowski. Is the NHL thing going to update? Let me just refresh the page. Hopefully it'll update for us. Yep, there we go. Yuri Slavkowski on the board. There you go. So yeah, there you go. Yuri Slavkowski, number 1 pick. 6'4". Guy's an animal. Watch right fall to 59th and Calgary picks him up. Yeah, once again, guys, if you are enjoying the stream, you haven't done so already, if you haven't had enough of me sitting here and complaining about the how long it takes and my occasional brain farts, feel free to super chat if you'd like. I would really appreciate it. You don't have to, of course, but if you want to send a couple of bucks my way and help support the channel and, you know, help support me staying up late, then I would really appreciate it. But if not, don't worry about it. It's all good. Don't even worry about it. I watched the video about the 1999 draft. It was great. Oh, thank you, Mika. It's very kind of you, man. Yeah, if you're wanting to wait until some more picks are made, feel free to go and check out that video. Obviously, it's probably dropped off a little bit since the draft started, and understandably so. But, yeah. Oh, excuse me. So I was looking at the first overall picks by the Montreal Canadiens. Last one was 42 years ago. Doug Wickenheiser, which obviously didn't turn out the best for Montreal, but he was a still solid player. But yeah, let's see who goes number 2. I wonder who it's going to be. Imagine if he drops to 3rd. Imagine if Shane Wright drops to 3rd. Who's drafting 3rd? Imagine if Phoenix. Imagine if Arizona. Imagine if Arizona got Shane Wright. How hilarious would that be? I would be wheezing with laughter. That would be so funny. Come on, I want some chaos. Like, none of my team isn't even drafting in the first round. Let's go. Like, I want chaos. Give me chaos, guys. It would be like Seth Jones all over again, you know, going 4th overall after being a guy that could be considered for 1st overall. I mean, it worked out for Columbus, for the most part. Oh, a New Jersey going up. Come on, Devils. Let's hear who you're picking, boys. Oh, the Devils are going up. It's time to make a pick. Right, dropping to 3rd would be some NHL 22 level stuff. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, some activity from the draft floor. Apparently the 13th overall pick has been in play. Interesting. New Jersey's pick is in. Let's do this, guys. Let's see who's going. Come on, make it one of the other players. Come on, let's go. Let's go. I want to see Shane Wright go to Arizona so bad now. I didn't even realize they were picking 3rd overall in this draft. Let's go. Chaos. 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 I want chaos. Give it to me now. Let's do it. I'm ready. My body is ready. Let's go. Who is it, Devils? Let's do this. Are they going to come up and thank everyone like they always do? Let's see. Who are they picking? Oh, it's Martin Brodeur. It's a good thing you were around when Ari Ahonen was drafted. Let's do this. Who we drafting, Devils? Let's go. Let's go. Draft the player. Draft the player. Draft the player. Who is this? Hello. Who are you? Oh, Kate Madigan. Nice. No! Oh, Shane Wright! Oh, my boy! Shane Wright's going to Phoenix! No! I mean, Simon Nemec, if that's how you pronounce his name, he is a legitimate defensive prospect. There was a lot of talk about him potentially going in the top 3 or, you know, all of that stuff. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that he was taken there. Shane Wright, no! Oh, my boy! Oh, no! Wow, so two Slovakians taken 1 and 2. That's really cool. I like that. I like that a lot. Shane Wright. Oh, I feel so bad for the guy. Oh, that sucks. No. Oh, jeez. Could you imagine this, right? You have spent the last 2 or 3 years, you got exceptional status to the OHL, everyone's told you, if you keep going the way that you're going, you are going to be the undisputed #1 pick of your draft class, or you're going to be a consensus #1 draft pick. Like, you're more than likely going to go first overall. He doesn't go first, he doesn't even go second. I feel bad for him. I'm laughing at the situation, I think it's bloody hilarious. But I feel bad for the kid. Like, that sucks. I feel so bad for him. Oh, no. I mean, I think the Devils got a solid prospect in, I think the Devils got a solid prospect in Nemec, or however you pronounce it. Once again, I'm not a draft guy. Wow. Okay, is Shane Wright going 3rd overall? I think we've got a legitimate question here. Is Shane Wright going to go 3rd overall? He might not. I think Arizona would be dumb not to take him. There are plenty of solid prospects available, of course. Oh my god. Interesting. Very interesting. Wow. Nemec's childhood idol was Thomas Tatar. Interesting. Thomas Tatar plays with the Devils right now, doesn't he? Wow. Shane Wright's going to go to the 7th round. The New York Rangers are going to be sitting there like, wait, Shane Wright's still available? Oh, we'll take him for our second line then. Problem solved. Wow. I am stunned. That's a very, very interesting pick. I'm not surprised that he went so high. But that's very interesting. I did say that I wanted chaos. And ladies and gentlemen, we have got some chaos. Interesting. Oh, Shane Wright. I feel so bad for him, though. Oh. Yeah. Do you reckon Shane Wright was sitting there in his hotel room last night going, I'm going to be a Montreal Canadian tomorrow. And he's going to wake up and go, that he's going to sit in his hotel room tonight and go, I'm going to be an Arizona Coyote. How did Arizona luck themselves into Shane Wright? How did they do it? A year ago, if you had said, oh, by the way, the Arizona Coyotes, they're going to pick 3rd overall, but they're going to get Shane Wright, I would be stunned. Excuse me. I keep drinking the Pepsi too fast, and then I get the burps. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Right, gonna be Shane Dome 2.0. Right, could be cracking up. Oh, imagine if he goes to the Kraken. Interesting. I don't really know what to say. That's a really interesting pick. Interesting. I'm gonna be a Sabre. I'm gonna be Toronto Maple Leaf. I mean, Nemec is a solid player, and I think he's gonna turn out to be a stud. Like, let's be honest. Like, this is one of those picks that it's kind of like the Moritz Seider pick from last year or the year before. Like, it was a little bit off the board, not so much in this instance, of course, but, you know, it could turn out to be a really good choice for them, and it fits the need. I feel like in this situation, New Jersey were like, we've got 2 solid centers already. We need to get ourselves a excuse me, we need to get ourselves a decent defenseman. If we can get ourselves a, you know, solid franchise level defenseman or elite level defenseman potentially, can't pass it up, and I don't really blame them, to be honest. That's so cool though, seeing 2 Slovakian-borns go 1 and 2. That's so cool. I really like that. It's the first time ever that a Slovakian's been taken first overall, I believe. And it's the first time in NHL history that 2 Slovakians have been taken 1 and 2, so that's really cool. The European hockey fan in me loves that. I love that, you know, sometimes I like the fact that I do like the fact that, you know, the Europeans are getting some love. It's not always the North Americans that go first overall. Here we go. The Arizona Coyotes. If they don't pick Shane Wright, I'm probably going to piss myself. I'm going to be honest. The Arizona Coyotes, their pick is in. Is it going to be Shane Wright? I hope for... Do I hope for Wright's sake? Because he'd be playing in a 5,000-seat arena. Oh? Wait, what's Gary Bettman doing? Bettman, oh, he wants to have a chat. Well, let him make the pick. We don't care. We don't care about you saying hello to everyone. You can do that afterwards. Don Cherry would be spinning in his grave. He would... Good. Europeans are great hockey players too. If the Coyotes draft Wright, he'll be using a package for Matthews before the end of that contract. Interesting. Here we go. The president and CEO of the Coyotes, not even the general manager. Do they even have a general manager right now? Okay, so just thanked the Habs and the city of Montreal. Well done. Congratulated Colorado. You couldn't have done that away from the mic? Let's see. Who are they drafting? Who are they drafting? Hey, you beast, how's it going, man? Just make the pick, dude! Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. Just make the pick. Make the pick. Make the pick. Here we go. Oh, just make the pick. Come on. Make the pick. No! No! Logan Cooley gets taken 3rd overall. No! No! What? Oh! What is going on here? No! You can't do this to him, guys! This is bullying at this point. No! No! No, 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 no! Oh, wow! Oh my god, Logan Cooley. I mean, he was expected to go 3rd overall, so he went exactly where he was expected. Shane Wright still hasn't been drafted. This is literally like Seth Jones all over again. What is going on here? At least Wright doesn't have to play for the Coyotes. Good point. Good point. Good point. Oh wow, Beast, thank you for another $10 super chat. Thank you very much, man. It's really kind of you, dude. Much appreciated. Are you telling me the Seattle Kraken have somehow tripped and stumbled their way into Shane Wright? Shane Wright and Matty Berniers would be a solid collection. Shane Wright doesn't get picked in any round of the draft because it's going to be revealed tomorrow he got arrested for something. Very interesting draft. Hey, I'm very glad that I'm live streaming my live reaction to this because my god. If I was sat there watching it by myself, I'd just kind of be like, wow. Oh, Odd Man Rush plays up for the camera. No, it's just funny. Oh my god. Whoa, what the hell? What's going on? Oh, wow. What is going on? Oh, wow. You could not make this up. Could you imagine if somebody sat here? If somebody sat here and went, oh, by the way, just so you know, oh, we have a trade to announce. Oh. Hello. Two trades to announce. You're losing some energy. Nice one, Bettman. Oh. The Habs are making a trade. Oh, the Habs fans are buzzing. I love that. Alexander Romanov and pick number 98 to the New York Islanders for pick number 13. Interesting. Okay. So they get them. They move up in the draft, but they get rid of Alexander Romanov. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So the Habs trade Romanov and the 66th pick to the Habs trade who? What? So Romanov. So the Kraken are on the clock now. Okay, so it's Alex Romanov, defenseman, and pick number 98 to the Islanders for the 13th pick, and then they use that 13th pick and the 66th pick to send to Chicago for Kirby Dach. That's a pretty decent haul for Kirby Dach, to be fair. So if Capo Caco is going to be traded, Rangers fans, it's going to cost you at least a first. There you go. Sounds to me like the Hawks got more for Kirby Dach than Alex DeBrincat. Not quite. They only got a first and a second. Whereas DeBrincat, they got a first, a second, and a third. And also, it's several spots higher up. So, wow. So, they don't go and get Shane Wright. They pick up Kirby Dach instead. So, they get Yuri Slavkowski and Kirby Dach. So, they're probably going to have a 1-2 punch of Suzuki and Dach next season then. I mean, they're full-on rebuild. That sounds pretty solid to me. That's an interesting trade. I quite like that one. Almost a three-way trade. Very interesting. So the Islanders get Alex Romanov and a third-round draft pick. No, just under a third-round draft pick. It's an early fourth-rounder, I think. I should say it feels like it. Fair enough. Caco's going to be traded. Well, no, there's been nothing confirmed, but he is on the... Supposedly, he's been in rumours recently, so, you know, I feel like Kirby Dach has set the market in that regard. If anyone's going to try and get Capo Caco, it's going to cost you a first-round pick, at least. So... I don't want Caco to be traded. I like the kid. I think he's going to be a great NHLer. So Seattle are on the clock now. If they don't draft Shane Wright, I will be stunned. But I've said that about the last two picks. So who knows what's going to happen, guys? How much do you reckon... How much in signing bonuses do you reckon they've given to Logan Cooley for him to sit there and say, it's an organisation on the up and I'm excited to be part of this organisation? Let's be honest. let's be honest, when he was sat there, do you really think that he was thinking, I want to go to Arizona? I really want to go to Arizona. I mean, he gets to be in the sunshine all the time, so, you know, it could be worse. Jesse Puljujarvi's going to be traded. That could be interesting. Yeah, I mean, he's obviously been in trade rumors and everything, but... So, thoughts on Lafreniere? I think he really stepped up in the postseason. Hopefully he takes that through to next year. Excuse me. But yeah, hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. Feel free to drop a super chat if you'd really like to. I would really appreciate it. It does help me out a lot. All these draftees got a lot of media training prior to tonight, so they would say the right things. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think it's boring. Say something more interesting. Let's go. You know? I'd love a player to come out and be like, do a Lindros or something, you know? It's like, you know what? I don't want to play for this team. I shall be expecting a trade in the near future. Send me somewhere else. That's what I want to hear. So, the Seattle Kraken. Here we go. Who are the Kraken gonna take with their pick? Who are the Kraken gonna take with their pick? Who are the Kraken? Who are the Kraken? Who are the Kraken gonna take with their pick? Hey! Finally he went! Yay! Shane Wright got drafted! Ah. This really was like a Seth Jones situation, wasn't it? Like, I'm happy for the kid. I'm really happy for him. I mean, to be fair, he's gone to an up-and-coming franchise. He could be a cornerstone for that organization. Playing with Matty Beniers as well. Like, I think that's a really good spot for him, actually. Compared to some of the other spots, I think that could actually be the best spot for him out of the three. Because in New Jersey, he's going to be the third-line center on a team that's got two young up-and-coming centers already who are further down the line. So, New Jersey doesn't make sense. Montreal, yeah, could have made sense, but they clearly weren't interested in taking him. I think Arizona, I mean, nobody wants to play in Arizona. So Seattle, actually, I think that's a really good place for him. I think it's a really good pick. I think he'll find a good home there. And, you know, Jared McCann, he kind of had a breakout season this year. He gets to be the second-line center behind Jared McCann, and then, you know, they switch when hopefully he's ready to take on that first line role. That's a really good pick for them. I actually really like where Shane Wright has gone. This might actually be the best thing that happens to him. You know? That could actually be a really good landing place for him. So, good job, Shane Wright. You may not have gone first overall, and he becomes another exceptional status player that didn't go first. So, he's added his name to Joe Veleno and Sean Day. I'm pretty sure they're the only ones, aren't they? Pretty sure they're the only ones that haven't gone first overall. He models his game after Patrice Bergeron. So yeah, he could help Kraken be a competitive team for many years to come. Lindros actually wanted to play for Arizona. As an Oilers Kraken fan, I'm happy. Fair enough. Yeah, absolutely. At least we're starting to get through some of these picks now. I mean, it's almost 1 a.m. here in the UK. The thing started about 50 minutes ago, and we've only got 4 picks in. So yeah, Shane Wright and Matty Beniers is going to be a good 1-2 punch, I think. Obviously, Beniers is a winger, I'm pretty sure, isn't he? So they might be on the same line. Right, so who's on the clock now? Like, I can imagine a lot of these young guys, they can just breathe a sigh of relief now, you know? They can go, doesn't matter where I got drafted, I've been drafted. And interesting, the Chicago Blackhawks have managed to pick up a pair of first round picks. They started the day without any picks, and they managed to pick up a pair of them. Or did they trade away the other pick? Yep, Habs traded the 13th, the traded for 13th overall and flipped it for Dak. Yes, they did. Which I think could actually be a really interesting move there. Really interesting move. Damn, that Romanov trade came out of nowhere. Yes, it did, Gordy. Welcome to the stream, bud. I saw you here earlier. I'm not sure if you've been here the whole time, but welcome to the stream regardless. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah. Yep, Chicago doing the rebuild backwards. Well, you know, yeah, actually, that's a really good point. They've traded away 2 of their young up-and-coming players. Obviously, Dak hasn't quite worked out there. He's had some injury troubles. Hasn't quite figured it out. But I feel like a change of scenery will be good for Dak. But, yeah. Keeping the old guard while trading the youth. That's a really good point, actually, Chris. I didn't think about it like that. I feel like Taze and Kane, they're going to be pretty mad. Because that Sergachev trade worked out so well. A good point. Still think they could have got more. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm quite sure that I won't be drafted. I hope I get drafted. I'm only 25. Look, I haven't even hit my prime yet, right? I'm an up-and-comer, right? Oh, here we go. CHL exceptional status. So yeah, Shane Wright. Fewest games played in 3 seasons before the NHL draft. Shane Wright has 61 less games than Sean Day. Damn. I mean, obviously, there's a reason for that. Problem is, there won't be many buyers for Taze and Kane due to their contracts. I think Kane will get buyers if Chicago retain salary. But if they retain salary, they can get more, potentially. But yeah, Jonathan Taze, I don't think there's as much appetite for him. Maybe at the trade deadline. I feel like he could be a deadline acquisition. But yeah, based on what we've seen, his best years might be behind him. The Hawks should tell Kane and Taze to give them a list of 2 to 5 teams where they'd want to go and do everything they can to make those moves happen. Yeah, absolutely. You're in your prime. Prime is 24 to 27. No, it's not. I thought your prime was like 26 to 31. I that's what I thought anyway. Become the next Mike Giordano, go undrafted. Yeah, and then I'll go on to win the Norris Trophy at like age 33, right? Hey, I'm down for that. That sounds pretty chill to me. Yeah, this has been a very interesting draft. Very, very interesting. So we got the 5th overall pick by the Flyers coming up now. Well, not right now. Hopefully they make the pick soon. We really don't need to have a huge preamble between each pick. I get why they're doing it, but I feel like they need to have less time on the clock. Especially at 5. Like, when you get to, like, pick number 20, I understand. But at this point, like, come on, guys. Here we go. They're making that pick. Let's go. Let's go. Who's gonna be that pick? I love it when the draft goes off the rails like this. Yeah, me too. I love the chaos, man. I'm really interested to see what the Rangers do. I'm not expecting them to pick in the first round, but they obviously need a second-line center, and they've already traded one of their free agents, so... Hello, Chuck Fletcher. Oh, they have a child doing it. Hello. 5th overall pick. Qatar Gautier. Nice, okay. Put him on the all-name team with Rudolph Bolsers. Qatar is such a wonderful first name, isn't it? I love that. But I feel like with a guy like Qatar Gautier, if he's not like a hard-nosed grinder, Qatar's just not the right name for him, is it? Nah, congratulations to him, though. He was 2nd on the USA National Team Development Program. 34 goals in 54 games. That's pretty impressive. I did like the jersey she was wearing. Yeah, it looked quite nice. Yeah, so that's a pretty good pick. Qatar Gautier, he was expected to go somewhere up there. According to Elite Prospects, wow, he was the 11th ranked player by Elite Prospects, but obviously that's only by Elite Prospects. He's a grade A prospect, skating 5, shooting 6.5, passing 5.5. Apparently he has similar attributes, or he has shades of Max Pacioretty and Thomas Hertel. So, the under-18 coach in March 2022 said, "We gave Gautier 3 things to be a power forward. Ask yourself every game, am I moving my feet? Am I playing physical? Am I getting to the inside?" When you watch Gautier now, I think he nails those 3 things. So, he's a power forward. He shoots left. He's 6'3", 201 pounds. 5th best motor, 4th best shot, and 2nd best power forward at the draft, apparently, according to Elite Prospects. So, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. I mean, is this the first example of the Philadelphia Flyers trying to get back to their Broad Street Bully days, picking up a power forward, you know? Trying to get those, we may not be the best team, but we're going to be bloody tough to play against. Hopefully. He's ambidextrous with sports, so he's both left and right-handed. Interesting. Oh, excuse me. Did Danny Briere get a job with the Flyers front office? Maybe he's... I don't know for sure, but I imagine he's at least in some kind of... what's it called? Maybe he's in like a advisory role. That's the word I was looking for. I'll get there. But yes, that's the top 5. Only 27 more picks to go, folks. Let's go. So yeah, congratulations to Qatar Gautier. So the top 5 as it stands right now. As it stands right now, we have Yuri Slavkowski goes first overall, which we thought might happen. Then Simon Nemec, or Nemec, however you pronounce it, he goes second overall, which I think surprised a lot of people, including me. Then Logan Cooley goes third overall. We were kind of expecting him to go third, but yeah. Not over. Pick number 4, Shane Wright. And then Qatar Gautier goes 5th overall, so... What are you guys thinking about the draft so far? Do you think the right picks are being made? So they've gone to a commercial break after the 5th pick. So pick number 6 is up now. Any other trades? Elliot Friedman said that the Blackhawks talked to Philadelphia about DeBrincat, but the Flyers weren't willing to include the 5th pick in the draft. Interesting. Very interesting. Very Chuck Fletcher, though, isn't it? As everybody's pointing out. I feel like Gary Bettman just caused the entire NHL world to melt with that announcement. I mean, I will give Bettman credit. The delivery and the pause, very impressive. I like that. So yeah, the Islanders get Romanov and a 4th round pick. So, you know, that's pretty decent. Romanov worth a 1st rounder. I'm not sure I would have said that, but I'm not an NHL GM, so what do I know? So Kirby Dack, because his brother's part of the Blackhawks organization as well, isn't it? Isn't he? I'm pretty sure he is. But no, that's very interesting. That's very, very interesting. Yeah, there's a commercial break on at the moment. If you guys are enjoying the stream and you'd like to send a couple of bucks my way, do feel free to super chat. I would really appreciate it. It does help me out a lot, but you do not have to. It's not compulsory at all. But feel free. It helps me out. And, you know, makes staying up for these streams that little extra bit worth it. But I don't want to be one of those people that's like, you have to give me money. Like, I'm not your dad. I'm not your boss. Do whatever you want with it. If you want to send a couple of bucks my way, feel free. But if you don't want to, don't. Do whatever you want. I don't care. Anyways, so they're having an interview with Qatar Gautier. It is now the Columbus Blue Jackets that are on the clock. Wow, 89 people here. Hello, everyone. How's it going? Nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's having a wonderful time. Hope you're all having a good evening. Or good afternoon, depending on where you are. It's currently 1:04 a.m. here in the UK. And I must admit, it's getting very hot and sweaty in this room right now. So if you see my physical appearance begin to deteriorate, then that might be why. I'm a sweaty boy. Not that you guys needed to know that, but I thought I'd tell you anyway. You're very welcome. Okay, so it looks like Columbus are on the... Well, they're on the clock. Looks like they're going to the podium. Who are the Columbus Blue Jackets going to draft? I'll be perfectly honest. Outside of like the top 2 or 3 picks, I feel like outside the top 2 or 3 picks, I don't really know anybody. Like I've heard the names, but I don't know whether it's a good pick or not. So that's a good thing I've got Elite Prospects Guide up so that I can go, hello, here you go. So let's see who the next player is. I think the right reactions were hilarious. Thank you, man. That's very kind of you, dude. You're very knowledgeable about hockey. Thank you, Sky Queen. It's very kind of you. Wow, Saturn. Thank you so much, man. It's John Davidson. John Davidson's kind of cute. I really like him. Who have they picked? Who you gonna pick? You don't have to say hi to the fans. They know that you appreciate it. Okay. I don't understand why Jarmo Kekalainen is still employed, but maybe that's just me. Here we go. David Yurichek. So the guy that was actually drafted number 2 overall by Elite Prospects, or ranked number 2, David Yurichek. So he is a A-rank prospect. He's supposedly, according to Elite Prospects, this isn't me, 5th highest ceiling, 2nd highest floor, 1st best neutral zone defender of the draft this is, the 3rd hardest hitter, which is pretty good, 4th best transition defenseman, 3rd best offensive defenseman, and the 1st best defensive defenseman. So it kind of seems like he's a two-way guy, probably has quite good shutdown ability. He had 2 points in 3 games at the World Championships, 11 points in 29 games in the Czech League, and supposedly he has shades of Moritz Seider. So, you know, having shades of the defending Rookie of the Year sounds pretty good to me. Some other comparables is Ladislav Schmid, potentially. So, you know, that's a guy to keep an eye on. He had a pretty lengthy NHL career, so seems like a pretty decent pick. In my NHL 22, I went rebuild Buffalo, and out of curiosity, I went to see if they would relocate. Welcome to the Markham Tigers. Love it. Oddman Rush, do some videos about teams relocating in the 90s. It's all... I'll probably get around to them eventually in my Forgotten Franchises series. It's just... I mean, the off-season's coming up, and I've got nothing else to do. So, expect a bunch of historical videos and stuff like that. But Saturn, I'm going to get to your $10 super chat right now. Thank you very much for that, by the way. Much appreciated. Your vids inspired me to try NHL 22 franchise mode. Despite my 0 experience, my team made the playoffs in their first year. Nice. Awesome, man. Good job. So, the Chicago Blackhawks are now up, because obviously this pick was owned by Ottawa at the beginning of the day. But then, they traded it to get Alex DeBrincat. So, the Blackhawks now have the 7th and the 13th overall picks. So yeah, I mean, I think it's fair to say that the Blackhawks have gone full-on rebuild now. Yeah, David Yurichek, I hope I pronounced that right. He goes at pick number 6. So I'm going to move this down slightly so we can see some of the next few picks as they happen. Thoughts on Georgiev going to the Avs? I think it's a really good trade for both sides. I think Colorado clearly get a goaltender that they can get for cheaper than Darcy Kemper, and a guy that if you give him regular starting time or as a 1A, 1B option, he thrives. However, the Rangers, for a guy that was never going to re-sign with the team because they can't afford him, and he kind of wants a bigger role, it's a situation where you get 2 third-rounders and a 5th-rounder. Like, what's not to like, you know? I'll take it. No complaints here. Romanov trade continues. Interesting. Romanov trade continues. Steve Dangle's trade treat. Wow, interesting. Olivier, thank you so much for the super chat, dude. I really do appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Would love to see you make a video about Belmar's road to the NHL. Rod, welcome to the stream. Maybe I will. I mean, obviously he's a French-born player, isn't he? And we don't get many French-born players in the NHL, so... Because he didn't win the Cup. Did he win the Cup with Tampa last year? He wasn't on that roster, was he? He signed during this past off-season, didn't he? Curious what Chicago does with Taves and Kane. Probably keep them unless they want out. Well, I'd imagine they both want out at this point. I'd love to see more European GMs in the NHL. Yes. David Yurichek seems to be really, really, like... He actually seems to be quite emotional that he got drafted. Like, fair play to him, dude. Like, he seems to be really thankful that he got drafted. And that's such a nice thing to see, you know? So, who are some of the guys that we still have to go? Frank Nazar, Pavel Mintyukov, Denton Matachuk, Matt Savoy or Savoy, Joachim Kemmel, Qatar Gautier's already gone. Brad Lambert's going to be an interesting one, because he's a guy that I've heard that he's the kind of guy that he's got a lot of upside, but he's also got a lot of stuff to work on in his game. So he's kind of a high risk, potentially high reward guy, which, you know, they either pan out or they don't, right? Nope, he was with the Avs last year. That's what I thought. Thank you, Avs fan. And Super Striker. Much appreciated. How long until the NHL has their first female GM? Several now AGMs around the league. I mean, I feel like it's going to be... Well, it's one of those things that it could happen tomorrow, or it could happen in 3 years from now, or 10 years from now. Who knows? I think we've seen some really good steps with the fact that, you know, all of these guys are, all of these female assistant GMs, like, they're getting spots on coaching staffs and front office positions, which is great. Obviously, Haley Wickenheiser, they just had the New Jersey Devils one, Casey Madigan, I think it was. Is that the right person? I'm not quite sure. Then you got Mike Greer becoming the first POC GM. So there's a lot of progress being made in a short period of time that some people will say is long overdue, and I think there's definitely an argument to be made there, absolutely. And not just, they're not people that, you know, don't deserve it. They're not being put there as like, oh, well, we need to have some diversity hires. They're all well deserving of their positions. They have put in their time to get to these positions. So congratulations to all of them. They're all well deserving. Okay, so we have pick number 7 with the Chicago Blackhawks coming up. I'll give Kyle Davidson credit. He's got himself 2 mid-first round picks, well, a top 10 pick and another mid-first round pick. So he's been busy. He might not have made the best moves long term, but, you know, he's giving himself a clean slate by taking 2 draft picks high up that, you know, he can say is part of his legacy. He's kind of had to go a little bit scorched earth to get it done, but we'll see. So Kyle Davidson, his first draft with the Chicago Blackhawks. Who's this boy going to pick? Who is this boy going to pick? Let's go. We're ready. Let's go. Who is it? Why do they always have to... Why does every single general manager have to say hi to all of their fans? You don't need to. They know you're thankful. Kevin Korchinski has gone 7th overall. So I would imagine by the sounds of it, Chicago really liked what they saw with Kevin Korchinski. Drafted 7th overall. So he is a defenseman. He is the 5th best offensive defenseman in the draft, according to Elite Prospects. He's an A-grade prospect still. He's a high-risk, high-reward prospect, apparently. I think he needs to get a lot better without the puck to survive in the NHL, but if he does, his offensive ceiling is huge. I think he's the only D in the region to have true power play quarterback upside, according to Elite Prospects and Eastern Conference Scout. And he has shades of Jake Gardner and John Klingberg. He scored 65 points in 67 games with the Seattle Thunderbirds of the WHL last season. So, might be a little bit of an off-the-board pick, especially considering he's kind of ranked as a mid-first rounder, but that's who they've taken. So, there you go. Interesting. So yeah, once again, I don't really know much about these picks. I'm learning as we go along, which I always find is a lot more fun. Much more fun. Apparently, according to the live stream, if you are a big fan of analytics, then you're going to love this guy. So apparently he's an analytics darling. Kotkaniemi 2.0. Now this guy's a defenseman. We need 2 things in this draft. We need another first round, and we need these GMs to stop trying to speak French. Crunchy, welcome to the stream, bud. What a way to make an entrance. I respect that, man. That's this year's Moritz Seider Gambit. Saturn, that's a really good point, actually, dude. I like that. How about a video about Michael Allure, Stanley Cup winner in 86, retired as part of Dallas with time left on a contract that would have given him the chance to end his career with a second cup win in Dallas. Interesting. What was traded with and for Seth Jones? Seth Jones has been traded? I haven't heard anything about that. Oh. Wait. Well, it's Gary Bettman. Has he got a trade to announce? Is there another trade, or I just heard Gary Bettman's voice. No, okay, music started. Okay, fair enough. Interesting. Yeah, so we're just waiting for the next pick, really. If you've got any questions for me, guys, feel free to drop them in the chat. I do love talking to you guys during this event. I'll be honest, if I wasn't doing the stream, it would be a lot more boring. Let's put it that way. Like, I appreciate you guys stopping by to come and watch the draft with me. And all the super chats that you sent. Very kind of you guys. Much appreciated. Very nice of you. Thank you, guys. You don't have to, of course. But I do appreciate the ones that have been sent. I know it can get a bit annoying after a while, so sorry about that. But yeah, I think we've got a really, really interesting draft here so far. A very interesting draft here so far. I just checked my my YouTube stats. I'm like, oh, my video's not doing so well right now. Like, it's doing okay, but it's not keeping the same trajectory. And I'm like, yeah, but Odd Man Rush, the draft is on. You're literally talking about one of the biggest events of the year. It's going to slow down for a little bit. And I'm like, oh, yeah, it's a really good point, actually. Why didn't I think of that? I almost feel bad for Bettman. The boos are almost deafening. No, he deserves them. He deserves them. He doesn't care. He works for the owners. He loves the boos. He would inject them into his veins if he could, you know? So we're now with the 8th overall pick with the Detroit Red Wings. So this is Steve Yzerman we're talking about here. So chances are he's going to make a pick that nobody's going to expect, but it's going to end up being a fantastic pick and maybe even the best pick of the draft. You know? That's just the way Yzerman rolls. He is a different animal, both on the ice and off it. And I respect that. Let's do this. Don't feel bad for Gary. He sleeps well on top of a pile of the owner's money. Exactly. Exactly why. You know, that's why I don't feel that bad for him, you know? So Pierre Maguire has just said that there's a lot of good players, but it's going to go off the rails now. And I mean, to be fair, given that Detroit's up next, and they are known, well, Steve Yzerman, like I said, is known for making some pretty interesting off-the-board picks. Have to see how this goes, right? Gonna draft a random, then he's gonna turn to be a better beast than Wayne and Connor. Yeah, probably. Probably, Ballin. You're probably right, man. Or Balin, sorry, my bad. Yzerman will steal the draft we've come to expect here. Like, all hockey fans are like, God, we really hate Steve Yzerman. Then Detroit fans are like, God, we really love Steve Yzerman. He literally is Detroit through and through, isn't he? Player, obviously he helped Tampa become the solid player or the solid team that they are. Play a huge role in that. I feel like Steve Yzerman, he hires the best scouts, man. And he knows when to trust them and when to not, by the looks of it. Obviously not every pick turns out. We can't say that his record is perfect, but, you know. It's a very, very interesting situation. So this is pick number 8, I believe. Yeah, pick number 8. Marco Casper has been drafted. Now, where the hell is he on this list? Marco Casper. But I cannot find his name on this list. Where is Marco Casper? Why can't I find his name? Marco Casper. Where have the... Hang on a minute. Casper. I don't see his name on here. Marco Casper. Why can't I find this guy? Right, Marco Casper. Is it a K? I don't know. I didn't see. I was looking at like the top list and I couldn't find him there. So Marco Casper. Where are you? There he is, Marco Casper. So he is... Oh, he's ranked 12th. Why didn't I see him? He's apparently got the first best motor in the draft. He's from Rögle. The 4th hardest hitter, the 3rd best two-way forward, and the 4th best power forward. He's an A-grade prospect. This is all according to Elite Prospects. I'll keep saying it. He's 6'1", 187-pound center. He'll play in the league according to an Eastern Conference executive. He's super competitive, has good speed and good hands. The fact that he could play solid hockey against men in Sweden and at the World Championships tells me that he could be a really useful forward in the NHL. He'll fit on any line. He supposedly has shades of Zach Hyman and Brendan Gallagher, so a bit of a hard-nosed guy that probably will find himself somewhere in the middle 6 of a team. He had 13 points in 12 games in the under-20 league in Sweden, 11 points in 46 games in the Swedish Hockey League, the highest level competition, and then 1 point in 4 World Championship games. Yeah, he was ranked 12th. I couldn't see him. I couldn't see him for the life of me. But yeah, so there you go. No GM in their right mind will take on Seth Jones' contract. Yeah, fair point. There you go. So a pretty decent draft pick. I mean, I don't know these draft picks inside and out, to be fair, so I don't know if it's a good pick or not. And once again, we won't know until time progresses. And things happen. And then we'll know for sure. But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I know I am. Having a good time. Best motor of V8. Yes, absolutely. You got it, dude. You got it. He's got the best motor in the entire draft. So, it's the 9th overall pick for the Buffalo Sabres coming up next. So we're almost nearly a third of the way through. Let's go. Marco just takes a BMX to the rink. I love that. So yeah, Marco Casper, Swedish player by the looks of it. Sweden. Was that insulting? I don't know. Enjoying it, thank you. Thank you, Super Striker. Glad you guys are enjoying the stream. Yeah, I really hope you guys are enjoying it. Obviously, I'm probably not giving the most in-depth analysis compared to some of the other YouTubers, but are any of you watching any of the other YouTubers as well? Do let me know. I'll be curious to know who you guys are watching. I will be the first to admit that I'm not really a draft guy. So, yeah, I'm kind of learning as we go along, just like you guys. So, let's all learn together. Learning's fun. I like learning. It's one of the reasons why I do this channel, because I just love learning about new things. So, he's Austrian. Oh, that's really cool. So, he is the second highest Austrian-born player, second highest drafted Austrian-born player. 5th was Thomas Vanek in 2003, and then Marco Rossi a couple years ago. So that's pretty cool. Odd Man Rush greater than ESPN. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but thank you. Like 1999, they celebrated every choice. Future is hard to predict. Exactly. Exactly, you know? That's why you've sometimes got to keep an eye on it, right? So it looks like, are the Sabres going up to the podium? Nope, I don't see them anymore. I have no interest in watching any other stream. Oh, that's very nice of you, man. Oh, I appreciate that. So, is Buffalo going up to the podium now? I thought they were, but maybe I am wrong. Baby, I was wrong. Shout out to Chris Stapleton. What a geezer. What a geezer. The Buffalo Sabres select Odd Man Rush. Absolutely. Yes, please. Actually, no, Buffalo, don't pick me. No. I don't want to go to Buffalo. I'm sorry. I'll pull a Lindros. Like, being a top 10 pick would be great and all, but to have to play for the Sabres? No, thank you. I'm good. I'm good. I'm already irrelevant enough on YouTube as it is. I don't want to be irrelevant in the NHL as well, you know? That's so mean of me. I'm sorry, Sabres fans. I love you guys, really. So, who is being drafted by the Buffalo Sabres? Yeah. Love a bit of Buffalo in the morning. Love a bit of Buffalo in the afternoon. Love a bit of Buffalo in the evening. And that's our Buffalo song. Yeah. Who wants to be in Buffalo? I'm so mean to the Sabres. I feel like I keep picking on the same 3 franchises, but they make it so easy, you know? They make it so easy. Matthew Savoy. So the 9th ranked prospect by Elite Prospects supposedly has the 5th best vision, according to Elite Prospects Draft Guide. An A-grade prospect. He has shades of Matt Duchene and Kevin Fiala in his game, apparently. He can fly and he's got great hands. I think average-ish hockey sense might hold him back from becoming a can't-miss top-line player, but he's got as much talent as anyone I've seen this season, so that's interesting. Scored 90 points in 65 games in the WHL with the Winnipeg Ice. And if we're looking at some similarities, Nick Patan, Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, Jordan Wheel, like that kind of player. So, obviously, differing players, and obviously not exactly... They're very different players with different comparisons, but I guess we'll have to find out. In either way, I feel bad for the guy getting drafted by the Sabres. Odd Man Rush going to Anaheim at 10th overall. Yes! I get to go live in California! You'd still be better than Taro Sugimoto. I mean, one would hope, right? So, we finally made it to the 10th overall pick. We're almost a third of the way through, and it's 1:26 in the morning, and I'm literally sweaty AF. Not that you guys needed to know that, but I wanted to tell you anyway. You are welcome. So yeah, the newest member of the Buffalo Sabres, Matthew Savoy. Taro was the best Sabres player. Damn right he was. Taro Sugimoto was an icon. He was a hero. He was a stud. We all love a cheeky bit of Taro Sugimoto in the morning. Did you ever do a video on the fake pick? Yes, I did, Chris. I did. I did it quite a while ago. Probably is terrible if I go looking back at it, but yeah, I did make a pick about a video about Taro Sugimoto. Maybe I need to do maybe I need to do like a redux or a redo version of it. A redo. I don't know how it's pronounced. Yeah. Matt Savoy. Who do you think the Capitals will pick tonight? No idea. Or will they trade up? No clue. Couldn't possibly tell ya. Oh, so they've got a clip of NHL 22 with some of the prospects. Interesting. Right, so there's another commercial break going on. So while the commercial break's on, if you would like to super chat and send a couple of bucks my way to help support the channel a little bit further, I would really appreciate it. It does help me out a lot. But you do not have to. I mention it every once in a while just because I know that people pop in and out, and you know, I like to make sure to remind everybody that the option's there. But you don't have to. You don't have to at all. You can sit here and watch for free if you'd like. I don't mind. It's only if you want to help support the channel a little bit further. Your view is more than enough for me, but if you want to send a couple of bucks, I'll take that too. Why not? But yeah, hope you're enjoying, guys. Feel free to subscribe to the channel as well if you haven't done so already. I'm not much of a prospect guy, but I've got a pretty important video coming up this weekend to do with a situation in across the pond for you North Americans that I think needs to be talked about, because I don't think enough hockey outlets have talked about it. So, and that's not me being like oh look, I'm talking about this and nobody else is, but like, I feel like it needs to be talked about. So, let's talk about it. I'm not going to say much more than that, because I don't want to ruin it. I don't want to ruin the surprise. It's not really a surprise, but I don't want to ruin it. Oh, I'm so sweaty. Ugh. I was hoping the ice that I put in my drink would last a little bit longer, but I think it's also because this room is so warm that this is like... but it is what it is. It's 1:30 in the morning here in the UK. I'm actually quite surprised with how awake I still feel. Don't think that's going to go for much longer. Wouldn't be surprised. But I'm going to keep trying to soldier through it, you know? I'm such a victim, you know? I'm kidding. I'm 100% kidding. But yeah, this has been an interesting draft. There's been their fair share of drama, but now everything seems to have cooled down a little bit, you know? Except for me. I used to be Ottawa fan, but then I stopped drinking. Damn, man. Were you drinking all the tears, were you? You know, because your name's Tear Jerker? Thank you. I'm here for the next couple of hours, or until I fall asleep, depending on which one comes first. Yeah, but I'm having a great time, and I hope you guys are too. I did like the drama that we experienced earlier. That was a lot of fun. So thank you, NHL, for that cheeky bit of drama there. Kirby Dack joining the Habs. I quite like that move. I think that change of scenery will do him good, and I think, you know, surrounded by a lot of young players, I think he has the opportunity to really thrive with that organization, you know? Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he ends up being a bust. Who knows? I sure don't. What do I know? So Anaheim look like they're going up to the podium. What you got to say, Anaheim? Who shall it be? Who's going to be the next pick? Who's going to be the next pick? Oh my god, I'm so sweaty. I keep whining, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So, who are we going to select, boys? Who's it going to be? Pat Verbeek. I feel like all the general managers that come up and make their like points before they get started. Oh. Pavel Mintakov, the 7th ranked prospect by Elite Prospects. 4th best vision, 2nd best transition defenseman, 1st best offensive defenseman in this draft apparently. So they get themselves another offensive defenseman. He is a left-hand shot, so he could go well with Jamie Drysdale. Who knows? He is a defenseman for the Saginaw Spirit. He supposedly has shades of John Carlson and Chris Letang. He had 62 points in 67 games in the OHL with Saginaw this season. And if we're looking for some other comparables, Slater Cuckoo, Dennis Weidman, Brent Burns could be one. Cameron Gaunce, Rostislav Klesler. But yeah, looks like a pretty solid pick. He was the 7th ranked guy here, but he goes at number 10 to Anaheim. So get themselves a cheeky Russian. And there you go. Everyone loves a cheeky Russian, am I right? Well, maybe not so much nowadays because of what's going on. His locker room name better be Minty. I like that. Oh, don't tell him. Fun to watch his reaction. I reckon that my reactions now probably wouldn't be as fun because, you know, there isn't as much drama going on, but I try my best. I try my best. Right. Have a good night. Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming out, dude. Have you considered doing a video on the many relocations in the history of the New Jersey Devils? It's definitely something that I could look at, absolutely. It's not something that I was like, oh yeah, I'll do it soon, but it's definitely something I could consider doing, absolutely. Who knows? Who knows where the off-season will take me? We've got several long months of off-season. Well, actually, to be honest, we've only got about, like, what, 2 months of off-season this year? Yeah. So, yeah. Anyways, sorry, I was just doing something on my phone quickly, but now we're done. So the 10th overall pick has been made. So what's going on now? Oh. What's going on now? Sorry, my arse aches a little bit. Need to move away. I keep cutting off the top of my head. Oh, is there a trade? A cheeky Russian sounds like the name of a cocktail. I did think that the second after I said it, but I wanted somebody else to mention it and not me, so... Does anybody want a cheeky Russian? Hey, a hockey fan, welcome to the stream, dude. How's it going? How are ya? So, apparently some of you are saying there might be a trade coming up. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Right. Big G, what's going on, dude? Say the pick, dude. Or say the trade. Yes? Yes? Take your time. It's fine. It's not as if it's the early hours of the morning or anything, dude. Here we go. There's a trade. Coyotes. So the Coyotes have picked up the next pick. Oh no, they've traded the pick to the San Jose Sharks in exchange for the 27th pick, the 34th pick, and the 45th pick. Okay, so Arizona have moved down 16 spots in exchange for 2 second-round picks. I mean, considering we're getting to the point where a lot of these prospects are probably quite interchangeable. Wait, Bettman already screwed up the trade order. Wait, so who got the pick? Oh, Arizona's on the clock. So San Jose had the pick, but now Arizona's got it. And they gave up the 27th. The Sharks have the 27th pick. Right, okay, so... Okay, so Arizona have the 11th pick. Okay, so they've traded up 16 spots. Interesting. Okay. So the Coyotes have traded up 16 spots. and they gave up a late first rounder and 2 seconds in order to do it. So by the sounds of it, they're worried that a player they want to pick, or they've realised that there's a player still available that they would have liked if the situation arose, and they've managed to make it happen. Interesting. So who are the Coyotes going to pick? Who are they going to pick to go with Logan Cooley? Interesting. I keep saying that about all of them. If Arizona takes Connor Geekie, that'll match up with an NHL 22 franchise I've been watching on a smaller YouTube channel. Oh, that's cool. Who knows? Maybe they'll make history repeat itself. I thought we were going to get some more interesting trades. Come on, like I like that other one that they did. Ones that just have picks in them, they're boring. Apparently, according to Larry Brooks, there was a spirited debate ahead of the 2019 draft whether the New York Rangers should take Kakko second overall or fill an organizational need at center by taking Dark. GM Jeff Gorton went with Kakko. Now in Montreal, he gets Dark, which is really interesting. It's very interesting. So, who do you guys think's going to go next? Brad Lambert falling down the list hard. Brad Lambert was a mid to late first rounder at best anyway, wasn't he? When you eventually simulate the 08-09 season, can you do it in NHL 2K8? Probably not. I'm probably going to stick to the NHL games. I know there's fair reasons why. Maybe I'll do another series where I do the 2K games, you know? I figured I may as well do the NHL, like the EA Sports games, just to keep the consistency and can keep the, you know, like, keep the continuity, you know? I'm going to be doing some of them soon as well, but with the draft and free agency, and there's a couple of other videos that I've wanted to do recently, so that will be back probably next week. Yeah, I'll probably do a video for that next week at some point. I thought he was higher up. I think last year he was looking at a really high pick, but then over the last couple of years, some of the kind of weaker points in his game started to affect the situation. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. My money is on Jonathan Lekamaki. That's a great name. Lekamaki. Probably didn't pronounce that right, but there you go. Just another day at Odd Man Rush headquarters, right? I'm getting a bit hungry now. I don't know why. It's 1:40, but I'm getting a bit peckish now. So, we're not even halfway through the first round. It's almost 2 a.m. and we're not even halfway through the first round, guys. We're on the 11th pick. I think I'm now realising why I don't do this very often. We've been here for an hour and a half and they've made 10 picks. Really? So by that logic, it's going to take about 4 hours to get through this draft. I'm not getting any sleep tonight. I am not getting any sleep tonight, folks. It is what it is. I committed to it. I'm here. I'm going to have to take this jersey off soon, though, because, not feeling very nice in it. I'll put it that way. Just realised I got my Hall of Fame shirt on underneath. Thought it was pretty fitting. So, who are the Arizona Coyotes going to pick? Sleepers for the week, Odd Man Rush. Fair enough. Good point. Connor Geekie. So Connor Geekie goes 11th overall. So Connor Geekie, according to this, is the 17th ranked player by Elite Prospects. He is an A-grade prospect. He supposedly has shades of Ryan Johansson. Had 70 points in 63 games with the Winnipeg Ice of the WHL this year. According to an Eastern Conference scout, I don't think he'll be that scoring power forward that teams covet so much, but he projects as a really smart two-way guy for me. Feet pretty, obviously need improvement. If he can sort those out, he'll be a quality player for a long time. If you're looking for some other similarities, Braden Shen, Scotty Upshall, Jarrett Stoll, Devin Setoguchi, Brandon Dubinsky, Scott Hartnell, Peter Mueller. So, you know, he could turn out to be a solid player. I guess it's just a case of if he manages to get his foot speed up, then once again, it's another could turn out, could not, but we're getting to that point now, you know? What was the trade for the 11th pick? So Arizona acquired the 11th pick from the San Jose Sharks in exchange for the 27th pick, the 34th pick, and the 45th pick. So they moved up 16 spots in the draft to take Connor Geekie, and they had to give up 2 second-rounders to do so. So obviously Arizona had a plethora of second-rounders this draft, so, you know, it's not as if they're going to be like, oh no, we don't have any more second-rounders. Like, they have about 14,000 of them, so, you know. So, to be fair, like, I feel like, you know, Arizona getting some decent players here. It's just a case of whether they pan out or not, because as we've seen, yeah, as we've seen with the Coyotes, they don't always pick solid players, or they pick players that look solid and they just don't pan out. Maybe that's more the organization's problem, but maybe that's just me. I don't know. I'm just some chubby British boy on the internet. So, are the Habs picking any more in this first round? Yes, they have the 26th pick. Oh, and Arizona have the 32nd pick. So they had 2 late round picks, and they gave up one to move up 16 spots, so that's understandable. So we now have the Chicago Blackhawks. The pick they acquired by sending Kirby Dack to Montreal, so let's see how this goes, shall we? This is interesting. Let's see how this goes. All these trade rumors and the Canucks aren't involved. Oh, the Canucks. What an interesting franchise they are, eh, folks? An interesting franchise they are. Yeah. In that Arizona franchise mode I'm watching, that team wins back-to-back cups with Connor Geekie as their second-line center. Wow, okay then. That's not too bad. So maybe it works out for them, and they win back-to-back Stanley Cups. Or maybe they don't. Who knows? I'm kind of debating whether to do the rest of the rounds tomorrow, but I feel like I might want to end myself by the end of it, because judging by the speed it's taking for this, and we're talking about 6 different rounds, and it starts at 4 PM, I will probably be there till about 3 o'clock in the morning. And I'm not sure I can do that. So, let me know your thoughts. I'll be interested to know. Now, I've noticed there's been a gradual drop in viewers, which is understandable, of course. Is that because the top few picks have already been made and people now know, and the drama's kind of happened? Or is that because people just aren't interested in watching? I'm genuinely curious. But no, I hope you guys are enjoying. Feel free to super chat if you haven't done so already and you want to send a couple of bucks my way. You don't have to, of course, but it is what it is. I would laugh so hard if Arizona manages to win the cup while playing in that 5,000-seat arena. That would be so funny. Columbus did make a draft pick. Yes, they did. They selected David Yurichek, the defenseman from the Czech Republic, at 6th overall. He was their first selection at the draft. So clearly, Arizona thought quite highly of Connor Geekie because they moved up 16 spots in order to get him. So clearly they like the guy, right? So who's next? Who is next? Who is next? Come on, NHL. Who is next? Ever since I mentioned that I was getting hungry, I'm now getting like significantly hungrier, which isn't a good sign. So the 12th pick, Columbus are on the clock. Who are Columbus going to select? Who is it, Blue Jackets? Who you picking? Denton Matachuk, the 8th ranked prospect for the from Elite Prospects. According to an Eastern Conference scout, I think he's going to be a defenseman who shifts the paradigm of the position. Interesting. Second best motor, third best neutral zone defender, first best transition defenseman, and second best offensive defenseman. He scored 64 points in 65 games with the Moose Jaw Warriors of the WHL, and supposedly has shades of Devon Tays and Roman Josi. Some similarities are Cam Barker, Chris Russell, Matt Dunbar, Ryan Pullock, and Derek Pouliot are some of the guys. The other guys I don't really recognise, or never made it. So there you go. So that's the 12th pick of the draft. Order pizza. Oh, I wish I could. San Jose, what are you doing? Why would you trade down on the draft? Because you picked up 2 second-rounders in order to do it. I think that's a really good move for them. I mean, there's not going to be that much difference between, the 11th pick and the 27th pick. Yes, there is going to be there's going to be a notable difference, but we're not talking between a generational talent and a fourth-line plug or a bust, So I feel like it's one of those things where they thought there isn't anybody so clear, desperate that we want to pick in this position. We can pick up 2 solid second-round picks if we trade down 16 spots. Why not do it, I don't understand what Chicago is doing, keeping all their older star players, but then trading their young and up-and-coming talent for draft picks. Kane and Tays have to be on the way out too, right? Adam, welcome to the stream, bud. Hope you're having a good day. You would think so. I mean, I can't imagine that Kane and Taves are particularly happy about the situation that's brewing there for them. Yes, they have drafted some prospects, but they're guys that probably aren't going to see significant NHL time for several years. Like, it's going to take at least a year or two for these guys, most likely, to be considered, NHL roster caliber players. So, the question I have is, okay, what do you do here, guys? Kane, I think you could find a decent trade partner with, absolutely. But, what about Tays? What do you do with him? So, are they going to another commercial break? They've made 2 picks since the last commercial break. Really? Wow. I think they're tanking for 2023, but do they have picks next year? I don't know. That's a really good question, actually. Maybe they're going to try and get some. Who knows? Yeah. Let's do it. Chicago tanks next year to get the best odds at drafting Connor Bedard or Matvei Michkov. I mean, that would be smart. Like, they may as well go all in if that's what they're wanting to do, but time will tell, I guess. No, we don't. It's already screwed. Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting. This rate, Chicago is going to be a slow, boring team to watch for the next year or two. Well, they won 3 cups in 6 years. They've won 3 cups in 6 years. They've had their fun. Somebody else's turn now. Columbus has that pick, I believe. Which pick? I'm confused. I don't know. I don't know what I've been told. Yeah. So yeah, once again, guys, feel free to super chat if you want to. You don't have to, of course. It's up to you. But the option's there. Feel free. Or don't. Do whatever you want. So, the next pick is the Chicago Blackhawks. Montreal's going to be a fun, fast-paced team who may not win many more games next year than this past season, but they'll be fun to watch. Absolutely. Does Chicago have a first-round pick in 2023? I don't know. That's a good question. Why is it taking so long to draft these players, boys? My arse aches and it's going numb. Which you guys really needed to know. But my word, they drag this out so much. Let's go. We're not even halfway through the draft, and it's almost 2 a.m. here in England, and it's getting on my nerves now, because I'd really like to make it to the end, but at this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere close. If, and at this point it's a big if, Carey Price is healthy and he might be able to keep them in the playoff hunt until late in the season. Potentially. 2 hours gone and only 12 picks. Chase, absolutely, man. I feel ya. Not a very happy hockey fan here. My word. 2 hours and then not even halfway through the draft. I'm not going to lie. It's kind of a joke. Like, that's ridiculous, right? We're 2 hours into the event and they've made 12 picks. We're not even halfway through the draft, through the first round. Like, what is this? Looks like Columbus would have gotten Chicago's pick if this year's first round was in the top 2. Really? Oh, that would have been interesting. Could you imagine if Columbus got Bedard or Michkov? Okay, so Chicago is at the podium again. Who are they going to pick then? Who are they going to pick in Chicago? So this is Chicago's second pick? Yeah, their second pick. Yeah, this is the one from the trade earlier. Frank Nazar. I would have thought it's Nazar. But Frank Nazar, the 5th ranked prospect according to Elite Prospects, although he's Frank Nazar the 3rd, apparently. Second best straight line skater, second best problem solving skills, first highest ceiling, apparently, second best vision, and the first best transition forward according to Elite Prospects. Apparently he supposedly has shades of Braden Point, and according to a Western Conference executive, you don't have to be big to be good anymore, and size shouldn't trump skill. You take the best player with the highest ceiling, and he's most certainly in the top 20, and he's most certainly in the top 20 for this class by that measurement. Thomas Vanek, Jaden Schwartz, RJ Umberger are some of the guys that supposedly carries some level of comparative to him. He's an A-grade prospect, and I mean, considering Elite Prospects had him potentially going 5th overall, and Chicago get him at 13th, not bad. Obviously, not everybody agrees with that, but who knows? So there you go. So the Winnipeg Jets are now on the clock for the 14th pick. The 14th pick. Who is it gonna be? Some people are cheering. I'm not quite sure why. Why are people cheering? So, right. I'm just waiting to see what happens next, because... Oh, I'm getting really hungry now. Oh, damn it. Why did I have to mention that I was hungry? But yeah, congratulations to Frank Nazar. When I visited Quebec City, I caught a Ramparts game, so Nathan Gautier is my guy. Nice, man. Chicago has their own and Tampa's for next year. Interesting, Xander. Thank you very much for the clarification, dude. So, Chicago has their own first round pick, which, you know, chances are that'll be relatively high. And they have Tampa's for next year. Tia, what do you mean what's going on here? Oh, the Montreal Canadiens crowd are cheering something. Or the home crowd are chanting something. I'm not quite sure what it is. Oh, Slavkowski is like sat right next to the Sportsnet panel or something, I think. I think they're... Are they chanting Yuri, 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 Yuri? I'm not quite sure. Is there a 24/7 McDonald's close to your location? Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. I live in the countryside, unfortunately, so there's not a huge amount close to me. So the 14th pick, Odd Man Nosh. Oh, we're not even halfway through. Guy, why do they give them so long to make their picks? Why do they give them so long? Why does that... Why? Guys, make your picks. Make your picks, please. I beg. I plead. What does that have to do with anything? What does what have to do with anything? Tia, I'm confused. Yeah, what is going to happen with Pierre-Luc Dubois? That's a good question, Sportsnet. If the Rangers get him, which they have been rumoured to, please don't pay too much. I feel like the Habs might not be in on that anymore now that they picked up Kirby Duck, but who knows? Obviously, Dubois probably wouldn't complain about going home to Quebec and playing for the Habs, so... Love to see the clock drop from 15 per pick to 10. Wait, do they get 15 minutes per pick? You're kidding, right? So apparently, Joachim Kemmel is supposedly one of the best, like the best player available still. Supposedly he had a draft rank of 7th. Then Jonathan Lekamaki with 9th. Brad Lambert at 13th. Jimmy Snuggerud. That's a fantastic name. Why do hockey players hate playing in Columbus? I think it's a nice town. I think it's because it's quiet. 5 minutes would be ideal. Yes. A minute would be ideal, but that's just me. You could break into some cow house and get some night milk. Unfortunately, I don't live near a farm either. It's a 15-minute clock at max. NHL, what are we doing? 15 minutes? Dude. Who wants to be the fan of the Chicago Blackhawks right now? God, talk about a train wreck of an organization right now, am I right, guys? I'm sorry, Blackhawks fans, but your organization as a whole kind of deserves it right now. Let's be honest. Anyway, so the Winnipeg Jets are ready to make their pick. Who are they going to pick? Oh. Each pick is a game misconduct. Yep, pretty much. I told you, they need to sell as much ad space as possible so Gary can keep getting paid. Can they pay me for the time that they're wasting of mine? The NBA has a similar length. Don't they only have 2 rounds in the NBA draft, though? Kemmel could be the best player of the whole draft. Really? Interesting. I am a Chicago Blackhawks fan, hence why I asked why our mayor is having a military parade near the United Center. I'm here to watch the Blackhawks world burn. I mean, you said it. Right, Kekalainen, make your pick, dude. Shut up. Just make the pick. It's already long enough as it is. Nobody cares about your season ticket members at the draft party, Kekalainen. I'm sorry, man. Rutger McGurdy. Is that the name that I just heard? Rutger McGurdy? Yeah, Rutger McGurdy. McGurdy. He's ranked 40th by Elite Prospects. He's supposedly the 5th best power forward in this draft. He's a B grade prospect, according to Elite Prospects. This is their stuff, not mine. He's committed to the University of Michigan for next year, apparently. He captained Team USA to a silver medal at the 2022 Under-18 World Championships. He shoots left. He's a 6', 205 left-hand shot. He scored 82 points in 60 games with the development program, had 37 points in 27 games with the USHL, and 11 points in 6 games with the Under-18 team. So, some comparatives. Thomas Vanek maybe, Johnny Gaudreau maybe, RJ Umberger maybe, Jaden Schwartz maybe. So I would imagine he's a guy that he's a B grade prospect, so he has tremendous upside, but it's all a question of whether he reaches that upside. So Big Ten first name goes to a Big Ten school. Nice. So we're now on to the Vancouver Canucks pick, 15th overall. Kemmel scored 15 goals in the league while Slavkowski scored 5 goals. Interesting. So, who is the Vancouver Canucks going to pick? They still have Kemmel on the board. I'm very interested to see who gets picked next. Will the Canucks fan base absolutely implode on itself like it does with everything? Or will they be okay? Who knows? Rutger can enjoy Slurpees, rye bread, and Phantom of the Paradise in Winnipeg. Sounds like a good day to me, you know? I apologise if I'm going a little bit quiet and kind of running out of things to say. But, I mean, I don't really know anything about these prospects at this point. And we're almost at the halfway point. The next commercial break, I might go and get myself something to eat. I'm not quite sure. We'll see. So the 15th overall pick for the Vancouver Canucks is up now. Well, no, they haven't actually made a choice yet. So yeah, the national team development programs had some pretty high selections so far. So if you look at the draft order so far, which leagues have done well? First overall pick from the Liga, Slovakia. Wait, 4 different players from the development program in the US. 4 different players from the WHL. And a couple of players from the O. So yeah, the development program and the WHL are kind of dominating the top of the draft at the moment. So fair play to them. Ooh. I think I might have one of these. Gonna have a little snack bar, see if that tides me over. I cannot believe that I agreed to do this. I'm definitely second guessing my decision to do this. I kind of decided yesterday, oh, you know what? I'll do a live stream for the draft. It'll be fun. Feel like I'm going a little insane, you know? They're probably not going to draft a player you'll see when you catch the Canucks in Vancouver later this year. Oh. The stream just ended randomly. Okay. There's another live stream available. Let me go to that one then. Oh, wow. This one's a lot further ahead. Kevin Korchinski. No, he's already been picked. Oh, no. This is the Winnipeg Jets one. Okay. Sorry. The stream that I was watching just got, like, stopped for... I imagine it may have been copyright struck, but... So apparently Vancouver's pick is in. Who's the Sportsnet still? Didn't look the same as the last one I just watched, but okay then. So who's being picked this time? Who have the Vancouver Canucks selected? Let's have a look. I apologise for eating during the stream. I couldn't help myself. So, the Canucks are going up to the podium. Who's next? There seems to be significantly less people for the Canucks than all the other teams. Like, in terms of front office. Jonathan Lekamaki, or Jonathan Lekamaki. So he finally goes. 18th ranked prospect by Elite Prospects. He is a right winger from Djurgården IF in the Swedish Hockey League. He supposedly has the second best shot of this draft class. He's an A-grade prospect, according to Elite Prospects. An Eastern Conference executive said, quote, "I really like Lekamaki. He has a bit of a nose for the net and he can also make plays. I know he's not big and he's a bit of a project, but I like his game a lot. He's got the poise to find open ice and the skill to shoot and pass. I think you're going to see him score a lot in the NHL." So there you go. He scored 35 points in 26 games with his under-20 team. 9 points, or the Swedish under-20s league. 9 points in 26 games in the SHL, and 15 points in 6 games during the under-18 World Championships. So make from that what you will. And we're on the pick that will get us to halfway through the draft, ladies and gentlemen. It is almost 2:10 a.m. here in England, and we're about to reach the midway point of the draft. Oh my goodness. So yeah, once again, guys, if you are enjoying the stream, do feel free to super chat. I would really appreciate it. You don't have to, of course, but the option's there should you wish to. I feel like I'm in too deep at this point. I've got to see this through to the end, right? I'll probably be here till about 4 o'clock in the morning, but I don't have anything to do tomorrow. I've got to edit a script tomorrow for my next video, but I've already written a lot of it already, so that's good. That's a very good sign. Kind of glad that I did the early work, actually. All things considered. I'm still here and I'll watch the end. Thank you, Brandon. That's very kind of you, man. I appreciate all of you that have stopped by to come and watch it with me. Much appreciated. Oh, this stream actually has how much time each team has left on the clock. So apparently Buffalo only has 3 minutes left on the clock. Or the time is set at 3 minutes. I don't know. Barkov is a Russian last name, but he is Finnish. Indeed. So, I do appreciate all of you stopping by to spend the draft with me, though. It's very nice. So very nice, you guys. I really enjoy it. So, the 16th overall pick for Buffalo. So Buffalo, they picked Matthew Savoy earlier in the draft. Another player from the Swedish league gets taken in that previous selection, Lekamaki. Patrick Olvin, the general manager of the Vancouver Canucks, currently having a chat with Elliot Friedman. Yeah, we need another trade or something. We need something fun here. Slow down a little bit, you know? Just to know, what is your accent? Canadian Geography, welcome to the stream, bud. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Spectric, how's it going, man? Nice to see ya. And Joshua, how are you doing, dude? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're all having a wonderful evening. My accent is English. I am from England. From Great Britain. Yeah, I'm from England. It's currently 2:10 a.m. in the morning here. And we're about to hit the halfway point in the draft. Which... it's not great, is it? So. Oh, somebody's got a Rangers hat on with a Mississauga Steelheads jersey. Is that Sean Days? That's an interesting one to take there. If I get to the UK during the season, anywhere over there to catch a game? Yes. Nottingham, Sheffield. It depends where you're going. If you're going near London area... Guildford's probably your best bet. Thompson, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Hope you make it to the end. I'm not going to make it and I'm in the US. It's very kind of you. I appreciate the $10 super chat, dude. That's really kind of you. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Are you surprised Wright did not go first overall? Spectric, I suggest you wind back the stream and find the point where I was absolutely pissing myself with laughter. I think that will sum it up for you very nicely. Yes, I was very surprised. Well, no, I wasn't too surprised it didn't go first overall. I was surprised that he dropped all the way down to 4th, you know? But yeah, thank you once again, Thompson, for the super chat. Very kind of you, dude. Yeah, so Chris, to answer your question, sorry, man. To answer your question, is there anywhere over there to catch a game? Yes. It depends where in the country you're going, though. Right, so the Buffalo Sabres are about to make their pick. It's their second of 3 first-round picks. They had 2 first-rounders last year, and they obviously had the first overall pick last year. They got Owen Power. They missed the playoffs their 11th straight season, and they finished 5th place in the Atlantic Division. So, who are the Buffalo Sabres going to draft? Any more trades been announced since I left, Balin? Nope, there hasn't been. We'll have to catch a game then. I'm hoping to hop the pond not this upcoming season, but the season after. Sounds good. Right. Who's going next? Let's figure it out. Oh, has Bettman got anything to say? No? Okay. 16th? From Gorton. Johan Arsland. Is that what he said? Who? Noah Ostlund. Noah Ostlund. Where is he? Noah Ostlund, the 27th ranked prospect by Elite Prospects. The 5th best problem-solving skills. I don't know what that means, but there you go. He is a 5'11", 163-pound left-hand shot centre. He scored 42 points in 32 games with Sweden's under-20 league. He went scoreless in 11 SHL games, scored 10 points in 6 games during the under-18 World Championships. A couple of comparatives. You've got William Karlsson. That's probably the only guy that anyone would recognise nowadays. So, there you go. So there you go. Can the Flames trade Monahan, Valimaki to New York for Heatle and a pick already? Interesting. Is there a British elite team near you? No, I have to travel like 3 hours in order to go and see an Elite League game. So, unfortunately, no, I don't have a EIHL team near me. Which is why I don't really get to their games very often. Hey, Wolf, how's it going, man? I'm really not sure which player the Oilers will select. Me neither, dude. Greetings from Edmonton. Well, greetings. Greetings from England. Apparently, Ostlund had the lowest body fat percentage at the Combine. There you go. He also won a gold medal and is apparently a comparable player to him as Braden Point, according to Sportsnet. I caught a Q game in Quebec City when I was visiting there. It was a cultural experience for an Anglophone American. Interesting. Yeah, I'd really love to go to... I want to see a Ramparts game in Quebec City. That's kind of a... That's a bucket list thing for me. I'm hoping to get back at some point this season. Maybe go and see one. Who knows? Who knows what the future holds, right, guys? Who knows what the future holds? Yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Obviously, you guys got to keep asking me questions. Keep putting stuff in the chat, because otherwise, we're going to be quite quiet here. Bettman's at the podium. He's got anything to say? Oh, they're handing out the General Manager of the Year award. So we're halfway through the draft, and they've decided now's a good time to announce a General Manager of the Year award. The NHL are doing everything they can to add those mid-roll ads, aren't they? Gary? Can we maybe, you know, speed this thing up a little bit, please? Can we, you know, it's 2:15 in the morning, dude. And now we're handing out an award. Didn't you literally have the NHL awards like 2 weeks ago? Oh, come on. I just realised that made my green screen come up like crazy. Which NHL team is your favourite? I am a New York Rangers fan. Let's go Rangers. Bum, 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 bum. I'm actually quite happy that the stream has held up for the entire time. Famous last words, I know. Excuse me. Who's the general manager of the year? It's probably going to be Joe Sakic, isn't it? I've been to OHL, WHL, QMJHL, AHL, ECHL, and several NHL. I've been to NHL, AHL, ECHL, EIHL, NIHL. I think that's it. We're going through the finalists as well. Oh, wow. What? So it's Julian Brisebois, Chris Drury, and Joe Sakic, I think. I think Sakic's gonna get it. Chris Drury's nice. I like that. I don't think Chris Drury's gonna win it. It'd be cool if he won it, but, you know, it's a General Manager of the Year award. Who cares? Can we... Nashville better be ready to make the bloody pick the second this award is handed out. Can we please make these bloody picks now? Yeah. I'm not getting any younger, baby. Yeah, I thought it was Joe Sakic. I mean, no surprise. So Joe Sakic is named the General Manager of the Year. Shock. Made some great moves. Won the Stanley Cup. There you go. Are we going to have to hear a Joe Sakic speech? Oh, my God. I'm not angry, NHL. I'm just disappointed. I've aged 30 years just waiting for the round to end. Yeah, tell me about it, man. Buddy, tell me about it. Oh. I'm eating another chocolate bar. There is only a little one, alright? Don't judge me. I'm hungry, alright? I apologize if there's a lot of noise on the microphone, but I need it. This is the quality content you signed up for, right? There we go. God, Jabe, I want my team to pick so I can sleep for 4:20 in the morning. Blaze it. Oh wow, Saturn. Dude, you've already super chatted $50, dude. Come on, man. That's really kind of you, dude. I really appreciate it. That's a little much, don't you think? Like $10 would have sufficed. That's really kind of you, man. Wow, $50. I mean, Yeah, I think that's made it worth my while, Sachin. Thank you so much, man. That's really kind of you. This is the quality content I signed up for. Thoughts on Montreal's moves this draft? I think they've done really well, actually, Kay. Yeah, and they've done a good job. Welcome to the stream, by the way. You're in Finland. Oh, Jape, I'm sorry, man. Right, so there is a stoppage in play. Stoppage in play? What am I talking about? Man in a Habs jersey eating at a chocolate bar, waiting for a pick to come in. Great content. You know, I like to think I don't disappoint. Are you getting this from any of the other NHL live streamers, any of the other hockey YouTubers today? I didn't think so. Are you getting to watch them slowly descend into madness because it's the early hours of the morning and they're feeling a little bit sleep deprived? I didn't think so. What are you eating? I ate a Fiber One bar. This one was cookies and cream. The other one was caramel. So I had a bit of a variety, you know. Oh, and I've dropped my phone on the floor. Smart one, Old Man Rush. Where did that go? Oh, there it is. This draft is mad. Yeah, this draft has been interesting. Yep, DeBrincat did get traded. I talked about that really early on, obviously, because I started about half an hour early. But we're reaching the... So, have Nashville only just gone... Eat your heart out, the hockey guy. The hockey guy's far better at this stuff than I am. I could never compare, could never compete with a guy like him. He's a solid YouTuber and an absolute workhorse. Like, fair play to him. So, are you telling me that Nashville wasn't on the clock during that reveal, so they get an extra 5 minutes? Seems a little bit ridiculous, don't you think? So are you... We're on pick number 17. I don't think I'm going to go sleep before 5 a.m. today. Do you know, like, how long... I just want to put this into context for you. If I end up staying up till 5 a.m., right, which is a possibility given how bloody slow this has been, if that's the case, and I end up, you know, falling asleep at, 5 a.m., or finishing the stream at 5 a.m. at the very least, if that happens, that's usually about the same kind of time that I'd fall asleep if we were watching the team lift the Stanley Cup. Just to put that into context for you, a team that's played an entire hockey game and all the celebration winning the Stanley Cup afterwards. You're telling me the first round of the draft to pick 32 teenagers takes the same time as the game-winning or the series-clinching, cup-winning game and the celebrations? Crazy. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat, man. That's very kind of you. Here, to put in your coffee crisp fund the next time you have to stay up late to watch NHL. That's very kind of you, man. I will admit, I love coffee crisp. You don't get it here in England. Every time I'm in Montreal, I could devour coffee crisps. They're so good. When I go to Montreal, when I come back to Montreal, I'm getting myself some coffee crisp. Yes. Thank God tomorrow will be quick. There's 6 rounds, dude. And it starts at 11 a.m. You're going to be there a long time. I might have it on in the background while I do other stuff, but I don't think I'm going to be doing a stream for it. I feel I'm going to be a broken man by the end of this. Come on, Preds, pick already. Yeah, literally. You could stream your sleeping. No, I'm not going to do that. That's weird. It's very weird. We'd love to say thank you to all of our fans watching in our arena. No one cares, NHL teams. You don't need to acknowledge them. Oh, who do they pick? I missed it. Who did they pick? Kemmel. Joachim Kemmel was drafted. Hooray. So he finally goes. Now, according to Elite Prospects, he was the 10th ranked prospect to them. This is according to their draft guide, which has been an absolute incredible help for me. He supposedly has the 3rd best shot in this draft class. He is a right winger from Jyväskylä of the Finnish Liga. A 5'9", 176-pound right winger. He shoots right. He, according to an Eastern Conference scout, he is highly competitive and physical despite his average size. Best one-timer in the draft, apparently. Needs to learn how to make more plays for his teammates, though, so maybe a little bit selfish with the puck. He apparently has shades of Victor Olofsson and Brock Besser. In the Liga, he scored 23 points in 39 games, which is nothing to scoff at, actually. Considering he scored that many points against men, I'm quite surprised that he fell so low. And then 8 points in 5 games during the Under-18 World Championships. So, There you go. So he was ranked 10th, but he ends up going 17th. So could have been better, could have been worse. Imagine if there were 11 rounds. Oh, God. Imagine if Dallas Stars sing Star Spangled Banner. You're ranting about them, thanking their fans, and they draft a guy. Yeah, I may... Yeah. Because what they do is they end up spending so much time to go, oh, would like to thank da-da-da, and then I'm like, oh, right, let's start complaining. And then by the time I finish complaining, they've already named the guy, because they go, we'd like to thank these people for doing all of these things, me wonderful. Oh, and we draft this guy, blah, 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 blah. Like, they get the actual pick that they're doing really quickly. Even though it's from the team I hate the most, I love the pick. Nice, okay, fair enough then. Look at all the bald dudes at Nashville's podium. Apparently he models his game after David Pasternak, so that's not too bad. His childhood idol is Alexander Ovechkin. Could do worse. So yeah, what an interesting draft. Several players that we thought could and should go higher haven't quite done so. So there you go. So we are now reaching... Wow, we're almost reaching the 3-hour mark of this live stream. Damn. Quite impressed with myself, actually. 3 hours. Look at me. And we've just gone past the halfway point. Kill me now. Oh. If you guys are going to get annoyed with me complaining about how late this is going, I do understand. You can tell me to shut up, but if you don't, I'm going to keep going on about it. I feel like it's the only thing that's going to keep me sane. Apparently, I'm a big complainer about things, so there's that. Ugh. So the Dallas Stars are on the clock. They've got just under 3 minutes to pick someone. So of the players in the top list for Elite Prospects, Liam Ogren, I think, Liam Ogren is the highest one that has been taken yet. He's ranked 13th by them. Brad Lambert's ranked 14th. Cal Odelius is 15th. Owen Pickering. Jager Furcus. Owen Beck. So there's still plenty of solid players available. It's just a question of what happens next. I'll complain if you do shut up about how slowly this is going. Okay, fair enough then. It doesn't matter because I'm only here for your looks. Oh, Tiz, stop it, you. Is it so hard to just say thank you to our fans for watching? Yeah, Balin, I agree, man. I agree. Mark, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful evening. How do you feel about that Romanov trade? Well, it helped the Habs nab Cody Dak, so I think it could work out for them. But Romanov seems like well, it depends if they thought Romanov was progressing the way they wanted to, because by the sounds of it, he might not have done. Did he take a bit of a step back last year? I don't know. I'm not really I'm not the hugest Habs fan, despite wearing a Habs jersey. It's more because, you know, it's their draft and they picked first overall, but I don't know. That's an interesting one. I love the fact they've got the BioSteel drinks like right in front of them. Like, we know that it's the new drink, and you know Mike Camilleri, founder of BioSteel. I mentioned it in one of my videos ages ago. So every time I see that, I'm like, oh yeah, Mike Camilleri owns that. How is David Poile still the general manager of the Nashville Predators? I do not understand it. He has been the general manager of that team for 2 decades now. They have not won anything. They've come close once. They have not won anything. They've been mediocre for most, if not all, of their existence. And yet he's still employed in that job. I don't understand that. No offense to David Poile. He's clearly put up a relatively decent resume. But 20 years in the same job? That's very questionable to me. That's some very extreme nepotism, in my opinion. Ah, yeah, they're mentioning the Russian factor. Yeah, Camilleri is a founder of BioSteel. Whose Hab jersey do you have? Cheese Highlights, welcome to the stream. It's actually a personalised, customised one for me. I worked my first summer in Montreal in 2018, so I got my last name and 18 on the back. It fits a little bit tighter than it used to, unfortunately, but, you know, I guess that's what happens when you spend a year and a half, 2 years in lockdown and you get hungry. To put it bluntly. I say that it's the lockdown's fault, but I just have no self-control. As you've seen, I've already eaten two little chocolate bars on this stream. I'm not really helping my whole the whole fat guy thing, am I? Yeah. Who the hell is that? That's the owner of the Dallas Stars? I had no idea. Jersey foul, fight me. I don't care. Shout out to the official draft watch party. Wonderful. Yep, great. Leon Bixel. Who? Liam Bixel. 28th overall. So he was drafted 18th, but according to Elite Prospects, he's ranked 28th overall. He's a B-grade prospect to them. Second hardest hitter, and the 5th best defensive defenseman in the draft, apparently. He is a 6'5". Wow, that's pretty tall. He's the Swiss-born defenseman. Nice, okay. 6'5", 225-pound defenseman, left-hand shot defenseman, I might add. He's very raw, according to an Eastern Conference executive. He's very raw, but also naturally and unbelievably competitive. Can he round it out and play in the NHL? He's a project, but if he plays, then he'll be a horse for you defensively. I don't think there's a lot of points there, but he'll shut it down, so interesting. 7 points in 11 games in Sweden's under-20 league, and then 3 points in 29 SHL games for him. And some of the similarities we've got here, according to Elite Prospects: Oscar Klefbom, Jonas Brodin, Robert Haig, Tim Eriksson. Some of the players that have been brought up for him. So there you go. So that was the 18th pick. That's only the 18th pick. Pulls jersey over odds heads and fights him. Oh, please, no. No, please. Every time I make Chicago, I miss the Cubs by a day or two. Really want to see a game at Wrigley. Oh, that sucks. Who's the goon that's first in hitting? I don't know. I think he's already been drafted, hasn't he? It's not worth it. Too many drunk hipsters. Oh, damn, Saturn. Damn, dude. Saturn taking no prisoners today. Watch Dallas draft the new Tyler Biggs. Oh, jeez. Not another one. You seem like a fantastic person to hang out with, to be honest. Are you talking about me, Mark? I mean, I like to think so. Hopefully I'm not that much of a bore to anyone else, but I don't know. I guess you guys could be the judge of that. I can't really judge how fun I am to interact with. Imagine me being like, yeah, I'm so much fun to hang out with. No, surely, like, the other people get to decide that, right? Because you're the one that have to go through the painstaking process of hanging out with me, right? Maybe that's just me, I don't know. But anyway, I digress. The food at Sox Park is way better than at Wrigley, and the tickets are cheaper. Oh, we're having a chat about baseball. Guys, is that how boring the draft has come, that we're talking about America's most boring sport? I quite like the Blue Jays, they're pretty chill. I'm not a die-hard fan or keep up to date with everything, but, you know. Hope Dallas trades their pick to the Flames so we can turn him into Iggy 2.0. Yeah, talk about having lunch and talk hockey sounds like an awesome time. Sounds good to me. You're buying the lunch though, right? Hey, I'm on that Z tier YouTuber salary. I can't be buying the dinner, you know? I can't be buying the lunch. Dallas gets the new Dylan McElrath. As long as it's not the Rangers that get the new Dylan McElrath, I'll take it. Talk about travel more than baseball. Fair enough, fair enough. Heading to Wrigley Field is a lot like those 90s beat-em-up games. I like that, that's good. Fight! Like what's the, you'll pay? Why do I have to pay? Ugh. Is it because I got all those, is it because of all the super chats? Is it because of Saturn's $50 super chat? Is that why I'm buying? Damn it. Damn you, Saturn. Curse you. Imagine being annoyed that somebody sent you a bloody $50 super chat amongst the other super chats that you sent me. I also forgot when I was a kid, I got to a game at the old Montreal Forum. Oh, that must have been so incredible. Did they just show the 1999 NHL draft on the screen? That's not one to show and be proud of, Sportsnet. Trust me, I literally just released a video on it. Go and watch it after this draft ends if you like, or go watch it right now. You're not really missing much with the draft at the moment. But yeah, I'm quite happy with how that video turned out. Hopefully the kind of rate of people watching it picks up after the draft ends, but who knows? Guess we'll see. Be nice or I'll have to send you some more. No, Saturn, don't do it. No. Baseball, American's boring game. You hate a 6-hour game of watching dudes hit or catch a ball? To be fair, that's more interesting than what we're doing right now, eh, folks? Da-da-da-da-da-da. Kill me. Yeah, it's a bit of a drag. Been 11 years since I've been to Canada. When I went to Quebec City this year, I was crushed to no longer find Dutchies and Walmart Crunch at Tim's. I want a Timmy so bad. Oh. Somebody want to go and grab me a mocha or a mocha ice cap? Like a big one and like a box of Timbits, but can it be the honey ones and the chocolate ones, or just all the chocolate ones? The chocolate Timbits? Mwah! Masterpiece. La pièce de résistance, as some Quebecers might say. I watched the 99 draft video and liked it. Thank you, Brandon. It's very kind of you. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Oh, I want a Timmy's. I might go get one tomorrow, actually. If I ever wake up. Only 4 stars came from 1999 and 2 of them were from Vancouver. Yes, they were. Yep. I mean, they're pretty much the only team that did quite well. US Tim sucks. We don't need to talk about the American Timmies. I've never tried it. Why would I? So... Ice cap will be melted by the time it's sent to you. Probably be moldy by the time it's sent to me. Probably have, like, a whole ecosystem of bugs living in it. Probably start my own farm. Bill Guerin for the Minnesota Wild. Who are they picking? Okay. Thank you, Montreal. Nice. All of them are saying the exact same 3 things. Liam Ogren. 13th ranked prospect by Elite Prospects. Apparently the 5th best shot in this draft, according to Elite Prospects. All of the kind of analysis, it's all Elite Prospects draft guide. I don't know. I'm not a draft expert. I like talking about history. I like to talk about stuff that's already happened, as opposed to stuff that may or may not happen in the future. Which you can probably tell by the videos I make. So, he was an A-grade prospect, according to Elite Prospects. 6'1", 201-pound left winger from Gorton IF of the SHL. Apparently has shades of JT Miller and Timo Meyer in his game, so that's pretty impressive. 58 points in 30 games in Sweden's under-20 league. 2 points in 25 games in the Swedish Hockey League, playing against men. Then 9 points in 6 games for the under-18 World Championships for him, so... Shut up and draft a guy, yeah, pretty much. I feel like I've already overused that phrase now, so I kind of need to come up with something a little bit better. I was in Columbus and I was desperate. I saw Tim Hortons. Add the name is the only thing I had in common with the Timmies I know in Canada. Really? Wow, is it that different, huh? Jeez. Alright, we're about to reach the 20th overall pick, ladies and gents. And it's 2:40 AM. Once again, guys, if you are enjoying the stream and you haven't done so already, and your name isn't Saturn, because you've already done enough, buddy, well, feel free to super chat if you'd like to send a couple of bucks my way, help support the channel a little bit further. You do not have to. You do not have to. But the option is there, should you wish to. I'd appreciate it, but you don't have to. US Timmy's lacks the heroin that Canada allows. That's the taste difference. Hey, if it works, right? Oh, excuse me. Cheeky burp there. At this rate, I'm going to need to go and make myself a bloody cup of coffee to stay awake for this damn thing. Trying to get the last little drops of Pepsi. Pepsi's better than Coke, and I'll happily sit here and argue with you for the rest of the draft if you disagree. I thought that brown powder was sugar. So that's what they mean by double-double. Hey, I'm loving this. My best ball hockey season was 8 points in 12 games. I mean, to be fair, I have never really been sporty, so you're a hell of a lot better than I am. I played like field hockey for a little while. Never scored any goals. For some reason, they didn't pass to me. That sounds a lot sadder than I expected it to be. I wasn't like this kid that was left out. Let me just like put it there. I guess I was more like I never really got into like prime scoring areas. Maybe just because I sucked. I don't know. I remember I kept like hitting my stick on the AstroTurf to like call for a pass, and then the coach of our team told me to stop doing that. He was like, "You need to keep your stick on the on the floor," and I was like, "Yeah, but I'm tapping the stick so they pass it to me, so they know that I'm available and they can hear it and they go, oh, we'll pass to this guy," but it didn't work. And this was before I even knew about hockey, to be fair, about the NHL and everything in ice hockey. But maybe I was the one in the wrong, or maybe I was just too ahead of my time. Who knows? Sadly in Canada, the Timmy's coffee is now McDonald's coffee, and the new Timmy's coffee sucks. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not a huge, like, coffee aficionado. Like, coffee's coffee to me, I don't really care. You needed a better coach. See, so I was in the right, I knew it! Stap your tick on... Did I just say, stap your tick? Wow, it really is getting late. You tap your stick on the floor so they know you're there. You know? You press the right trigger in the NHL games and that's what you do. Alessandro, welcome to the stream, bud. Hopefully I pronounced that properly. Who did Pittsburgh select? We have no idea yet, because we're at the 20th pick now. So, soon. You'll find out soon. Have you heard of broom ball? I assume that's playing like floor hockey with brooms? I don't know, you tell me. I spent a year coaching 3 to 5 year olds and I taught them that. Exactly. Well, thank you, Chris. I'm glad I'm not the one that was crazy. That was like a memory that just clicked for me. I remember him being like, "No, don't do that." I was like, "Why?" I must have been like 10 at the time, and I was like, "Why wouldn't I tap my stick? Like, are you mad?" But there you go. So the Washington Capitals, apparently their pick is in. We'll find out about that very shortly, I would assume. Just scroll the draft down a little bit so we can see who's coming up. So we've got Washington, Pittsburgh, Anaheim again, St. Louis, Minnesota again, Toronto, and then Montreal again. Oh, wait, who's after that? Then San Jose with the pick they got from the Coyotes. Why are we talking about number 1 picks for Washington and Pittsburgh? I know they're drafting one after the other, but like we're talking about the 20th and 21st overall picks. Sadly, after that year, Hockey Canada changed the rules and only allowed parents to coach that age bracket. Oh, great. Well, I mean, Hockey Canada's got a lot to deal with at the moment, don't they? So, all their sponsors have pulled their funding. I was a goalie in broom ball, went 23, 5 and 4, 178 goals against average and 13 shutouts. Damn, dude. Ivan Brezhnachenko. Where the hell is he on this list? Ivan Brezhnachenko. Or is it Merezhnachenko? Ivan Merezhnachenko? I thought it was Brezhnachenko. That's what it sounded like. Oh, he looks like a Russian lad. He looks like a beefy Russian boy. Hey. Ivan Miroshnichenko. So he's the 33rd ranked prospect by Elite Prospects. B grade prospect according to them as well. 6'1", 185-pound left winger from Omsky Krylia. So he played back home in the VHL, which is the VHL is the junior league, I'm pretty sure, because the MHL's the minor league team. I always get confused. I think the VHL's the junior league. Pretty good size, good drive, a nose for the net, and a really good shot. He's still the best Russian still in Russia for me. Interesting. So supposedly he's the best Russian prospect that's still playing back home in Russia. So according to an Eastern Conference executive, he has 16 points in 31 games in the VHL last year. And a comparative is Bogdan Yakimov, who I do not recognize at all, because I don't think he played in the NHL for a considerable period of time, especially because he was drafted in 2013. So Not sure that's the comparison that you want, but it's the one that you got. Beefy Russian boy Brian Burke is crying in his Cheerios. Apparently he skates in the off-season with Evgeny Malkin. Does that mean that Malkin's going to the Caps confirmed? I mean, who knows? So, we have reached the final 12 picks. 21st pick coming up, fellas. Well, in at least 3 or 4 minutes' time, of course. Why does the clock only start once the previous players have left the ice? Just put the 3 minutes on while they're doing all the celebrations and problem solved. You know? So it's 2:47 a.m. It's going to be light outside by the time I finish this. Great. Great. When I was a goalie, I was regularly facing breakaways and saves. Damn, dude. Sounds like you did a good job then. Fair play. Fair play, dude. My only shutout as a goalie in floor and street hockey came in a game where I broke. I assume you you forgot to say something. This is taking forever. Amen. 3 a.m. is my bedtime. I'm kind of wishing it was my bedtime as well now, but what will happen with Malkin? That Letang extension was something. Yeah, that was a yeah. I mean, it's going to be I think it's a front-loaded deal, isn't it? Oh, you broke your stick and didn't have a replacement, and you got a shutout with no stick? Damn, dude. Respect. That's pretty impressive, man. Nice job. But yeah, once again, guys, if you are enjoying watching a chubby British boy suffer from lack of sleep, and you want to help support the channel a little bit further, send a couple of bucks my way. I would appreciate a super chat. There's also a super thanks available on my channel as well. You don't have to, of course. Once again, completely optional. If you either don't want to, or you don't have the money, or anything like that, completely understand. Costs or money's tight at the moment. And, you know, you might be like, why would I want to give money to him? Completely understand. You don't have to, but the option's there should you wish to. I would really appreciate it. It does help me out a lot, but you don't have to. I hope I'm not coming across, like, too needy with that stuff. Like, I'm not trying to be needy. I'm just trying to mention that, like, mention that it's an option there, because some people like to try and support the channel a little bit further. We science students can hook you up with someone to help you. I just want... Oh... We've still got 12, 13 picks left. Is that Chris Letang at the draft with Brian Hextall? Why? It was the last game of 5 in the same day. Sadly, my team didn't score and we were eliminated in the tie. Oh, wow. That sucks. You should talk about how journalist Mark Spector uses his position to bully players like Puljujarvi. Does he? I don't know. I don't really pay attention to the Edmonton media. And by the looks of it, neither do most people. There he is, Berkey. Alright, so Pittsburgh are making their pick. More like Pittsburgh, am I right, fellas? Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Right. Right, who's up now? Chris Letang's making the pick? Why? Is it because he's native to Quebec? So? Oh, fair enough. Is it because he's like, oh, I've got $6 million, you can't tell me what to do, I'm making the pick. It's because they wanted the roar from the crowd, fair enough. Hello, old man, who just signed a $6 million a year contract. Who you picking, boy? Owen Pickering. 16th ranked prospect according to Elite Prospects, or EP as I'll call them, I may as well. A-grade prospect. 6'5", 179-pound defenseman from the Swift Current Broncos of the WHL, who have probably the most vintage logo still in hockey nowadays, or that hasn't changed. He apparently has shades of Travis Sanheim in his game. He led all Swift Current defensemen with 33 points in 62 games. And that's in the WHL. And then he also had 2 points in 4 games in the Under-18 World Championships. Apparently the closest comparisons are Brent Seabrook, Travis Hamonic, Braden McNabb, Dustin Byfuglien. So, there you go. I noticed that I more easily understand the French Canadians who have spent years in the USA when they speak French. Probably because they've got a bit of like an American twang to them or something, maybe. $6 million a year until he's 41. What a stud. Probably the only guy in the organisation who speaks French. Well, it's more than I can speak, so fair play to him, you know? Historically, the first overall pick was not even the best pick. Well, it depends which draft we're talking about, right? Because obviously, if we're going, well, the first overall pick isn't the best pick, if we're comparing it to all the other picks in the first round, well, there's a higher probability that you hit if it's a 1 in 29 or a 1 in 30 chance as opposed to a 1 in 1 chance, you know? I miss Big Buff as a Jets fan. Oh, Big Buff was fun to watch. I respect him for, like, just leaving the game. Exactement, mon ami anglais. Me trying to learn French. Exactly, my English friend. That is how you say it, right? That is what it said, right? I know exactement is exactly, and I know anglais is English, and then mon ami is my friend, isn't it? Because mon amour is my love. So I assume ami is friend, right? Wayne Gretzky was the best player never drafted. I actually think that like, I am the best. But no, yeah. Well, yeah, he never got the chance to be drafted, did he? The Anaheim Ducks are up with the 22nd overall pick. Well, they're still taking the pictures and everything, but most drafts, your best prospect was not the first overall, but not saying the player wasn't solid. No, true, but once again, we're talking about probabilities here. You're more likely to hit on a 1 in 30 chance than you are in like a... Like, if you have 30 opportunities to draft a solid player, or you have 1 chance to draft a solid player, the people that have 30, they're probably going to do it, you know? Do you know who was the first overall pick in the 2005 draft? I can't remember. Odd Man Rush greater than Wayne. Well, I mean, you said it. You said it, not me. You said it. Like, there was a first overall pick that was solid, but there was a better pick. Oh, yeah. That happens quite frequently, and I'm not surprised. So there's another commercial break. We're at the 22nd overall pick for Anaheim. Ooh. God, they're really going in on sports betting now, aren't they? Now, granted, I have done ad reads for a sports betting company before. Like, I don't want to pretend that, like, I've never done it before. Would I do another one in the future? Maybe, maybe not. Depends how well they pay, I guess. But, yeah, they're really going in on all this sports betting stuff. This sports betting stuff is being shoved down our throats. Which I think is a bit ridiculous. Like, one draft, the first overall pick sucked, but the second overall was Chris Pronger. Yeah, once again, it's a situation where, you know, if you have one choice, or there's 30 other possibilities to get the best player, chances are the one with 30 other possibilities is going to get it. Still 10 more picks. Technically 11 if we include the 22nd overall, which still hasn't been picked yet. Yeah, Brad Lambert's fallen quite far down the list. He's the 14th ranked guy, according to apparently a Western Conference scout said they wouldn't touch him in the top 10 of the draft, but he's a first rounder, so he's still got the chance to go somewhere, right? He was drafted into the WHA and would have been eligible for the NHL draft when the WHA merged, but Peter Pocklington signed. Yes, he did. Yes, he did, Chris. Lindros, I mean, he wasn't the best, but that's technically due to him being the concussion king. Yeah, pretty much. Technically, Wayne Gretzky was drafted into the WHA because they set their draft age lower than the NHL. Yeah, because they tried to steal all the good talent, right? Lambert's had 4 bathroom breaks so far. Yeah, I think that's pretty fair. He's probably sat there like, guys, you do still realise like I'm available, right? He's kind of, by the looks of it, he seems to be a high risk, high reward pick. Because wasn't this time last year he was considered one of the top prospects at the draft? But at the same time, he's kind of shown that he has clear deficiencies in his game that he needs to figure out if he wants to become a legitimate NHL talent. So, it's going to be Anaheim on the clock. So the pick is in for Anaheim. They just need to go up and actually announce the damn thing. Lambert's parents staring at him angrily. It's not Lambert's fault. I mean, yeah, maybe he hasn't developed the way he was supposed to, but let's not also forget that a lot of the players in this draft missed at least a full season, if not a season and a half, due to the pandemic. A lot of them have had real stunted developments because of it, I would argue. So, let's not pretend that these guys are all perfect players. Like, they've had to deal with an unprecedented situation. So, yeah, who knows? All right, here comes Pat Verbeek. Oh, the third overall pick from last year is making the selection. Interesting. Nathan Gautier. So that was McTavish. Is that Nathan Gautier, they said? Nathan Gautier. Okay, where's he on the list? Nathan Gautier, the 25th ranked prospect from EP. The 4th best power forward in the draft, according to EP, a B-grade prospect. 6'3", 207-pound centre from the Quebec Ramparts of the QMJHL. 57 points in 66 games in the Q this year. And supposedly he has comparables to nobody I recognise. That's not good. Anyways. My guy. So he gets drafted 22nd overall. Highest ranked QMJHL skater by NHL Central Scouting. So that's pretty cool. So now we officially have 10 more picks to go. Thank you everyone that's stayed tuning in for this long. I do appreciate it. They showed a goal from the game I was at in his highlights. That's pretty cool. Nice one. Feel free to subscribe if you haven't done so already, by the way. Would appreciate it. Would be very nice. You don't have to, of course. It's entirely up to you. My goaltending was a mix of Hasek and Hextall in Broomball. Nice, man. That's pretty cool. So, what's going on? Kind of running out of things to talk about, really. Which NHL player do you think will have a better career, Matthews or McDavid? I don't know. I mean, McDavid's like the GOAT. But also, Austin Matthews has kind of found his rhythm. I think we're talking like over there at the entirety of their career, probably McDavid, because he's had a better start as well. And I don't really see him slowing down anytime soon. So who knows? Said Genther was easily the best player he thinks will be a top 6. Interesting. So, Mark Stone or Jack Eichel? Bruce, there it is. How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Mark Stone or Jack Eichel? Mark Stone. Better defensively and good at takeaways. And also can put up the points when he's healthy. Although, you know, Eichel and Stone are probably going to be playing together this season, aren't they? It's not bad. Meet me at the pub. The first round of cheeky Russians is on me. We love a cheeky Russian round here. We love a good cheeky Russian. Goal scoring Matthews, all round McDavid. That's fair. McDavid is better in goals, but assists and points McDavid. Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment from both of you guys. Cheeky Russians! Love me a cheeky Russian. Who's hotter, Jack Eichel or Logan Thompson? Are we talking like hot as in hockey play or hot as in, damn, son, I want a piece of that? You have to let me know. Brad, do you know we had to pay so much to get here, so you better be drafted, Brad. He's gonna be drafted, guys. If you could play for an NHL team, who would it be? The New York Rangers. He got a $50 super chat, so round 2, 100 is on him. Brad Lambert's anxiety's going. I feel bad for the guy, considering he's meant to be, like, one of the top prospects at the draft, and all the teams are like, no. I feel like we're now at the point where teams want to try and take... They're either taking safer picks or high-risk, high-reward picks, you know? But, considering we're in the first round, the safer picks are kind of the better way to go about it, you know? Both. Okay. Ooh, I don't know. I don't really know what Logan Thompson looks like, to be honest. But who's the better player? Eichel, probably. When he's healthy, he should be. I mean, he's proven that he can be a solid player, so you'd hope he could still play to his previous potential. But, you know, he went through quite a difficult situation and a difficult injury and everything, so who knows? Excuse me, just needed to burp. Alright, kids, I've got to bounce. Hope you're able to get to bed sometime soon. Thank you, Saturn. Appreciate it, man. Ugh. We've still got 9 picks. Zachary Bolduc, another Rampart. Yes, he was. Or yes, he is. Is he still a Rampart? I don't know. You guys tell me. I don't know. I don't know everything about hockey. I don't have that much time on my hands, unfortunately. It is 3:03 a.m. And we're finally getting to pick number 23 of 32. Ugh. Disappointing. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. Yeah, I saw him this year. Oh, okay, fair enough then. Fair enough. When was Eichel drafted? 2015. He was drafted one after McDavid. Top 3 player to be drafted next. Lambert, Snuggerud, or Chesley. Wait, who did he pick? Jimmy Snuggerud. So Jimmy Snuggerud, the 24th ranked prospect according to EP, B-grade prospect. 6'2", 185-pound forward from the National Development Team program. 7th on their team in scoring with 63 points in 59 games. 26 points in 26 games in the USHL, 7 points in 6 games with the under-18 team, the World Junior Championships, and he's committed to the University of Minnesota for next season, so he's going straight to the NCAA. Let's see how he does there, then. Not bad. Team's really scared to take Russians. I mean, given the Fedotov situation, which I'm going to talk about in a video this weekend, yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. You just sound like my parents to me. Yeah. Why not? Anyways. So that's pick number 23. We're getting there, folks. We're getting there. It's going to take some time, but we're getting there. We're getting there. So he was drafted to pick after McDavid. Yeah, I believe so. Wasn't he? Got one. Lambert to St. Louis next. Then anyone's guess on who is going to pick. Well, Snuggerud's just been drafted by St. Louis. Yes, now it's the Minnesota Wild coming up next, isn't it? Excuse me. I feel like I'm not really living up to the hype anymore, but I just don't have anything left in me. Lambert to Minnesota. Oh, okay, Adam. Okay, that makes more sense. I was gonna say. It's like, hang on a minute. But yeah. So still, plenty of picks left to go. But we're getting there. We're getting there, folks. Lambert's going to be a second rounder. Oh, wow. Could you imagine? Seems like Lambert will be picked before Brad Lambert. Oh, damn. I am actually getting really tired now, I'm not gonna lie. But I've made it this far, folks. We have to suffer through. We have to suffer for our art. If you want to send a super chat to help support the channel, would appreciate it, but you do not have to, by all means. But, yeah, I do apologize if this stream isn't as interesting as it maybe was before. Like, I understand. I'm just... Yeah, I'm getting a little bit tired here now, I've got to be perfectly honest. Getting a little sleepy. Tell the NHL to hurry up. That'd be nice. I wouldn't mind that. Wish I could tell them to hurry up, actually. But I don't think the NHL really listen to what I have to say. Which, I mean, I don't know why. Why wouldn't you want to listen to what I've got to say? So the 24th pick goes to... Yeah, it's the Minnesota Wild have that pick. Excuse me. Oh, damn. I'm gonna have to have a bloody glass of coffee in a minute. I got some cold brew in my fridge, but... Damn, I wasn't expecting to have to use it. So Professor telling me I could have been a hockey player with me being 6'3" and 190 pounds. Nice, man. Oh, that's 6'2" and far too many pounds, unfortunately. Fortunately. Right, so the Minnesota Wild, their pick is in. So who is the Minnesota Wild going to pick? We'll find out very shortly. Lambert has been long considered top player of his age group, but he struggled with consistency. He just wasn't able to pull it together and find any level of success in his draft year. Yeah, exactly. You know? It sucks, but it is what it is, you know? I don't get the name Cafe Nero. It's like a brew pub. Okay. I'm not going to say the second half of that. For obvious reasons. But anyway, I digress. Let's give Lambert some okay. I feel like he just needs to find the right home, you know? Just needs the right opportunity. Danila Yurov. Danila Yurov, the 23rd ranked prospect, according to EP, an A grade, 6'1", 179-pound right winger for Metallurg Magnitogorsk of the KHL. According to a Western Conference scout, being barely played at the KHL level has clouded what Yurov is as a prospect. He has a great combination of skill, strength, and awareness. Some team is going to be extremely happy with him, and he might even get him later than he should be available. So, I mean, him and Kaprizov, maybe? Maybe there's something there. 36 points in 23 games in the MHL, and then scoreless in 21 games in the KHL. Some comparisons, Nikita Gusev, Nikita Kucherov, and Pavel Bushnevich. So, some pretty decent players among that list. So how many more picks we got to go? Only 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2. 8 picks. 8 picks. Mrazek to Chicago for picks. Has that been confirmed, or is that just a... Oh, right, these are just trades you're making up. Okay. Fair enough. As you were, continue. Oh. Oh. So I assume the Toronto Maple Leafs are on the clock. Oh, there's a trade. There is a trade to announce. Let's hear it, Bettman. Oh. Oh. So the 25th pick and Peter Mrazek to the Chicago Blackhawks for the 38th pick. So the Blackhawks get another first rounder. I'm not sure what the Blackhawks are doing here. Why is Chicago stacking up on draft picks for this draft? I get why I get why Toronto want to do that. But why would Chicago do that? Yes, they've got the cap space and everything. But they've already traded DeBrincat. They've traded Kirby Dack. And they've traded so they've traded DeBrincat, Dack, and they've got 3 first-round picks this draft. They started the day with 0 first-round picks. They've got 3. I mean, clearly they really like the prospects they see here. That's it. That's very interesting. I don't really know what to think about that, to be honest. Maybe it works out for them. I don't know. Very, very interesting, though. Fair play. I mean, Mrazek got traded, so they managed to get the job done. Tommy Hawk will be traded next year. I mean, at this rate, maybe. Seem to be trading everything that's not nailed down at this point, so they want Daddy Bedard. I mean, hey, I don't think they'd complain if they got him. Lambert to Chicago, maybe. So yeah, the Maple Leafs have traded themselves out of the first round. Because they don't have a first round pick anymore. They got a high second pick. They got the third or fourth pick in the second. But yeah, there you go. They may have made the trade for Mrazek to get to the cap floor after dumping salary early. That's an interesting point. Great trade for Toronto. This will forever be known as the Chicago Handout Day. Yeah, it might be, actually. Or the Chicago Stocking Up on Picks Day, you know? So Chicago have made the 25th pick. It's their pick now. That has been updated. That's good. I can't believe the UK sent Boris to the AHL. There's a long time coming, RB. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Long time coming, but had to be done. You know? Had to be done. I mean, I completely agree with the situation, so... Yeah, so the Maple Leafs managed to free up just under $4 million of salary cap space, so they're probably going to be pretty happy with that, I would think. Toronto traded Mrazek to Chicago. Yes, they did. Yes, they did, Princess Flora. Welcome to the stream. You were here very early on. Have you been here the whole time? If so, mad respect. Nice job. I thought they waived Boris with the purpose of a buyout. I like that. I like that. Fair play. So, who are the Blackhawks taking? Free agency is next week. Has made Ottawa, Toronto, and Montreal better, and I'm not convinced they've done much aside than Nazar pick. Or Nazar. Sam Rinzel. It's gone to Chicago. Sam Rinzel, 32nd overall. 32nd ranked player by EP. So, sorry, I was just looking at something briefly. I think that's done now. Goody, goody, good. So Sam Rinzel from the University of Minnesota, did they say? Or Minnesota High School, the Waterloo Blackhawks he played for. Defenseman, B-grade prospect, according to EP, ranked 32nd. 16 points in 18 games in the UMHS EHL. Oh my god, that's a lot of letters. 38 points in 27 games with the USHS Minnesota. And then 10 points in 21 games with the USHL. He's committed to the University of Minnesota, so he's sticking around in his home country. Home country? What am I talking about? Home state. And he has become the 25th overall pick of the NHL draft. Oh, they're back. They're back. They're back. They're back. Crazy. I popped in earlier, then popped out, just popping back in. Okay, Flora, no worries, no worries. Oh, I can do this, can't I? I thought this would have stayed on the same thing, but yeah. So I've made it so that only subscribers can comment. I don't know why that wasn't the case beforehand, but my bad. Once again, guys, if you are enjoying the stream, we have how many picks left to go? I think we've got what, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2. 7 picks left to go. If you want to send in a super chat before then, feel free. I would really appreciate it, but you do not have to. It's entirely up to you. But yeah. Excuse me, just burped. So wow, I'm reaching hour 4 of the live stream. What am I doing with my life? The draft is boring now. Well, yeah, unfortunately, this is how it goes. Was that Brad Richards? I didn't realise he was... No, that isn't Brad Richards. No, that isn't Brad Richards. That's like a Dollarama version of Brad Richards. I was like, hang on a minute. Wait a minute. Who are you? So yeah, the Habs are on the clock with the 26th overall pick. So let's see how that goes. I've made it this far, folks. Most of the time, EA thinks Toronto will win the Cup first year in NHL 2022. Well, either that, or it's either that or the Chicago Blackhawks for some reason. Habs fans really getting excited for a 26th pick. Well, yeah, you know. Why shouldn't they get excited? Oh, I was trying to see if I could recognize anybody that they were doing close-ups on. Oh. Excuse me. Now everyone will know I subscribe. Yep, congratulations. Welcome to the club. Are they zooming in on Brad Lambert? Poor guy. Dude looks so broken. Oh, that poor kid. Why would you zoom up on him? Look, if the teams aren't even... They're zooming in on the general managers. They're not even talking. If you're not talking, just go up and make the pick. You've clearly made your decision. He's not going to say anything to Kane. He's going to be traded. Who did they zoom in on? That was Brad Lambert, wasn't it, that they zoomed in on? It looked like it. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm getting tired now. I'm sorry, guys. I really do apologize if you guys are like, oh, like this stream's getting a little bit boring now. I am struggling here. I mean, it's 3:20 in the morning. I've been streaming for 4 hours now. Don't know what's wrong with me. Right. The yawns are coming now, guys. I do apologize. I feel like the stream's not going to go out with a bang, but with a whimper, unfortunately. I'm really not selling this, am I? Am I being a bit too self-deprecating? I don't know. You tell me. I don't know. Apparently, how much time do teams have to make selections? Once the clock starts, team has 3 minutes to make a selection. A rule for 2013 only. This rule applies for each round of the draft. Dump your face in cold water. Well, that would require me going, like, leaving and going to find water to dump my face in, so I'm not sure about that. So we had a couple of really exciting trades, and then everything's been kind of quiet since then. Well, no, the Mrazek one is a pretty one as well. Yeah, apparently there might be a trade. Apparently they're looking to, the Oilers are looking to get rid of Zach Kassian's contract and send him to Arizona, although it hasn't been confirmed yet. Right. Who? A guy from Slovakia. Philip Messar. Okay, let's have a look at who this geezer is. Philip Messar. Oh, here we go. 36th ranked prospect. Apparently, according to EP, a B-grade prospect, but he's the third best straight line skater, has the third best motor, and is the fifth best transition forward. He is a 5'10", 174-pound center/winger from HK Poprad of the Czech Extra League, I believe. And according to an Eastern Conference executive, loves his edges and quickness, really gains a lot of speed through crossovers, and can easily change angles of attack at full speed. Head keeps up with his feet, especially at full speed when he shows the ability to read spacing. 16 points in 37 games in the Slovakian league, not the Czech league, my bad. And if we're looking for some comparables, I don't see any in EP's draft guide. So there we go. So that's the Habs' other first round pick. It's 15 minutes from what I've heard these days. Oh, God. Just heard that the Leafs made it out of the first round. Yes, Brandon. That's funny. That's very funny. So 3 Slovakian players have been taken in the first round. That's pretty cool. Apparently, Massar's longest combine interview was with the Buffalo Sabres. Interesting. Sorry, I just read a tweet by Pete Blackburn. The cool thing about being a Coyotes draft pick is that you get to go to college and the NHL at the same time. That's funny. I like that. I was just trying to see if there's any more like trade news or trade rumblings. Doesn't look like there is. So, the San Jose Sharks with the 27th pick that they acquired from the Arizona Coyotes is on the clock. Is the draft copyrighted? Yes. If you're meaning, I feel for Russian-born players. Yeah. Although I don't think there are many Russian-born players that haven't been taken. Like Pavel Mityakov has already been taken. I'm pretty sure he's Russian. And Matyachuk has been taken. Is he Russian? I'm not entirely sure. And Marie Shevchenko. Yeah, there aren't really many Russian players that haven't been drafted that maybe should have. I feel for the Russians in general. Yeah, exactly. 23 Jump Street NHL in college, pretty much. I think the 15-minute limit is only the first round. Rounds 2 to 7 is 5 minutes, I think. Well, thank goodness for that. So yeah, the San Jose Sharks are on the clock at the moment. So yeah, and obviously he's gone to Mesa. Slovakian has gone with Slavkowski. So both of them going to be playing on the same team, aren't they? Which is pretty cool. And then the other Slovakian was Nemec, who went to New Jersey. So right, we're getting towards the bottom of the screen. So we've got San Jose, Buffalo, Edmonton, Winnipeg, Tampa, and Arizona left to go. Come on! Only a few more picks to go, Odd Man Rush. You're almost there, buddy. It's 3:30 in the morning. This draft started at midnight, and it's going to take about 4 hours to get through. This draft is going to have lasted 4 hours, and this is the first round? Oh. There's 7 rounds, man. They're really ripping on Lambert. Has he gone to the bathroom again? Imagine if Lambert just left the arena. He was done. He's gone. Won't be mad if the Sharks take forever to make their pick because of the... Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's Mike Greer's first pick as well as San Jose Sharks GM. Just draft Taro Sugimoto. Yeah. It's the dream. Gets drafted while in the bathroom. Yeah, literally. You're in luck. Hey, crazy. Nice one, man. Lambert's probably in the stall puking, maybe. Please be Brad Lambert. Well, I don't think he's at his seat right now, so... Why is Mike Greer there? Oh, is he doing a thing for... Thankfully, it's only round 1 tonight, yeah. That's nice. The outpouring of love from the fan base. Yeah, it's awful that Brian Marchman passed away, man. Sucks. Absolutely, guys. Let him take his time. Greer's getting a little bit emotional with this, man. I'm just listening to what Mike Greer is saying, so. God, he's actually... Is he crying? He looks really upset. Poor guy. You can tell it's really affected him, and it was obviously very unexpected as well. Absolutely. He will be missed, but will never be forgotten. That was really heartwarming. Like we said, take as long as you need, Mike Greer. Director of Scouting, Doug Wilson. Why is he going to that podium? Yeah, dude, like, there's the other podium there. You don't get to go to the special podium. Philip Bstad? Is that how you say it? Philip Bstad. Oh. Stream that I'm watching, just pause for a minute there. Philip Bstad. Philip Bstad. Where is he on this list? Philip Bstad. Where the hell is Philip Bstad? Where is he on this list? Okay, I'm going to have to go by alphabetical order. Beardstead. There you go. He is the... Wow, okay. So, according to this, Philip Beardstead, according to Elite Prospects, their rankings, Philip Beardstead, 70th ranked prospect. A C grade, according to Elite Prospects. So, it's a little bit of an off-the-board pick. So, according to this... a 6'4", 205-pound centre from Linköping of the Swedish Hockey League. According to an Eastern Conference executive, he's had a really solid season. I think once you get past the exciting players in this draft, Bierstead is going to go as one of the most solid ones. He's probably going in the first half of the second round, according to this Eastern Conference executive, and he's a late first-round pick. So, I mean, they're all kind of interchangeable at that point, let's be honest, but... comparatives to his game, Louis Eriksson, Lars Eller, William Karlsson, and he had 49 points in 40 games with Sweden's under-20 junior league, 2 points in 15 games in the Swedish Hockey League, and then 3 points in 6 games with the under-18 World Junior Championships. So there you go. Right. Let's not pick on Brad Lambert anymore, guys. Come on, like... It sucks the situation that he's in, but you guys are getting as bad as Sportsnet. Like, who cares if he's going to be sad if he doesn't go in the first round? Like, it sucks the situation that he's in, you know? Ooh. So, the 28th pick is now on the clock. The Buffalo Sabres. The Buffalo Sabres. Buffalo Sabres. All my Rush fans turning into Sportsnet. Oh, wow, there's a set of flowers where Brian Marchment would have been sitting for the draft. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, damn. Then you're going to cut to a commercial break from there? Gee, Sportsnet. My God. But anyway, so there's been another commercial break. We have the final 5 picks left to go in this first round. It's currently 3:35 a.m. here in England right now. If you would like to support the channel a little bit further and send a couple of bucks my way, do feel free to super chat. I would really appreciate it. It does help me out a lot. Although you do not have to. It's not compulsory. It's not necessary. If you don't want to, or you can't, or you have no interest, completely get it. I understand. Not a problem. But the option's there, should you want to. It's up to you. Anyways. So we've got Yeah, 5 more picks. Buffalo, Edmonton, Winnipeg. So Buffalo again, Edmonton's first and only pick of the round, Winnipeg again, Tampa, and then Arizona again. So they're bigging up bio. They're getting really like promotional BioSteel stuff because obviously it's their new drinks partner. Blake, welcome to the stream, bud. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Brad Lambert to Buffalo, please. I mean, they've got another chance. Hey, Tyler, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful evening. Watch Buffalo pick a goalie. That'll be pretty off the board. So yeah, Buffalo's third and final pick of this first round of the draft. There's the Edmonton Oilers, Mr. Ken Holland. So Buffalo have... Oh, the pick is in. They had apparently a minute left to go. So apparently the best player still available. 21st, Isaac Howard. Jager Furkus. 25th, Matthias Havelid, 29th. Are their rankings anyway. I hope Marc-Andre Fleury gets traded to the Leafs. Did you not hear that he just signed a new contract extension, 2 years? Yeah. So, Fleury signed a 2-year, $7 million contract with the Minnesota Wild. Tyler, unfortunately for you. Sorry about that, bud. It's 3:40. This is going to be done by 4 a.m. For all the controversy with Chicago and all the former front office people, I'm still shocked Chevy kept his job in Winnipeg. Yeah, it's interesting, to say the least. Wait, did he really go to the Leafs? No, Tyler, he went to Minnesota. I'm glad Matt Murray didn't waive his clause to go to Buffalo. We don't want him. Fair. Yuri Kulak, did they say? Yuri Kulik. Yuri Kulik. Yuri Kulik. Oh, somebody, Uncharted, thank you very much for the sub, dude. Much appreciated. What am I looking for? Yuri Kulik. Yuri Kulik. Yuri Kulik. Yuri Kulik. There he is. 29th overall ranked prospect by EP. The 4th best two-way forward in this draft, apparently. B-grade prospect. He is a 5'11", 179-pound center from Karlovy Vary from the Czech Extraliga. He scored 14 points in 49 games in the Czech League, and then 11 points in 6 games in the World Junior Championships. He's similar to, or has comparables to Vaclav Nedorost, Yuri Tolusti, Tomas Hertel, Thomas Plekanec, Dmitry Yaskin, and Wojtek Polak. So there you go. So, how much did your green screen set you back? Not very much. I've had it for years. I need to get a new one at some point, I think. So, yep, we've got Edmonton up now. 4 picks left to go, folks. So Kulich means beanie in English. Learn something new every day, right? So we have officially been streaming. Oh, I just opened up Spotify for some reason on my laptop. Not what I was intending to do, but there you go. So according to this, we have been streaming for 4 hours and 12 minutes. Let's go. Oh, we have a trade to announce. Oilers traded Zach Kassian. The first pick, their next pick. And a 2024 third rounder. Wait, what? So the Coyotes trade the 32nd pick to the Oilers and Zach Kassian for the 29th pick and a second round pick. Okay, so Arizona and Arizona and Edmonton swapped places, and then Zach Kassian's contract has gone to Arizona. So yeah, it was a cap dump trade, and they swapped first round picks. I think. Like, fair play to all of these foreign prospects, like, you know, trying their best to speak English and everything. Like, you know, it's not easy. Sorry, I was just kind of zoned out for a minute there. They're like, yes, they swapped picks and then added a third rounder in 2025 to sweeten the deal. So Arizona, they've picked up a couple of cap dumps today, which not surprising. Zach Kassian's gonna have to play in front of 5,000 people. Poor guy. Yeah, that's a pretty good move for them. How much was Kassian making? Well, how much is he making? $3.5 million, or $3.2 million is his cap hit. Waiting for you to pop out a logo on a black screen the next time you mention a team like Old School. Also, when a trade gets made, the countdown resets. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Kassian's got 2 years left, 3.2 a season. Although his base salary is 3.5 for this year, then 2.3 next year. So, the Oilers free up over $3 million of cap space with that trade. And they still have a first rounder. They just moved down 4 spots. So, could have been worse. Right, so the Coyotes pick is in at 29th overall. Maybe there's a player that they really wanted. Surprised the New York Rangers didn't make any moves today. Obviously, they did. They traded Georgiev, but I wasn't really expecting them to. Wasn't really expecting them to get a first round pick. I don't think they need one in this draft. No, so yeah, Arizona got this pick that they're about to announce now, and then they also got a second and a third, I think. So that's really not that bad. Now we can re-sign Kane. That's a good point. Yeah, I mean, you freed up some cap space to maybe go after some interesting or some higher tier players. Could get them Jack Campbell, maybe. Good point. So, who are the Arizona Coyotes picking this time? Mateo, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. What are your thoughts on the Romanov trade? I don't know how to feel about it as an Islanders fan. I mean, Romanov seems like a decent defenseman. He's not going to be a star for you, but he seems like the kind of guy... I'm not a huge Habs fan. I am wearing the Habs jersey because it's in Montreal, obviously. Oh, wait. Maverick Lamoureux has just been drafted by the Arizona Coyotes. See if I can find his name. Maverick Lamoureux. 62nd ranked prospect. I'm not sure. I mean, compared to elite prospects, I'm not sure that the Coyotes have done very well. Or they've drafted players very surprising, but who knows? So, to answer your question, sorry, Mateo. Yeah, I don't No. I feel like it's a good move for everybody. The Islanders get a young defenseman who can be a good player for them. Obviously, he's going to hopefully a better team than the Habs were last year, so should be able to figure it out. The Habs got Kirby Dack, so that's a good trade for them. He needed a change of scenery, but I still think he could thrive under the right setting. And, yeah. So, let's take a look at this player quickly. So, Maverick Lamoureux, 6'7", 198-pound defenseman from the Drummondville Voltigeurs of the QMJHL. 24 points in 54 games. He was the top-rated QMJHL defenseman this year. Second among Drummondville defensemen with 24 points in 54 games. And if you want some comparisons, supposedly he has some comparisons to Jan Sauvé. That's a EIHL one there. Eric Jelena, Drew Paris, Alex Grant. Some of the names that have been mentioned alongside him. So there you go. He can thrive in the right setting, goes to Arizona. Uh-oh. That's funny. Why do you think that Kemper doesn't want to sign in Edmonton? Oh, Kemper in Edmonton could make sense, although he's going to command a pretty high salary. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're in the final three now. It's 3:47 a.m. here in England. I am getting quite tired, I will admit. And, yeah. Kemper said he doesn't want to play in Edmonton. He made it clear like 2 weeks ago. Oh, really? Oh, damn. What if they offer him the most money, though? So it seems like they were ready to pick Lamoureux because they have his name on the back of the jersey. How quickly did they get that done? How many people have they got up there for the Coyotes? My goodness. We're almost there, folks. We've almost made it through. I'm not sure if I'm saying that more for your sake or for mine, but, you know. Hopefully the stream's been okay for you guys. Hopefully you've enjoyed it, and hopefully it's, hopefully, you know, you've enjoyed the journey with me. So, Maverick Lamoureux. That is a pretty solid Quebecois name. So, the Winnipeg Jets are on the clock. So, most of the prospects there are almost gone. Wow. They just said like 21 GMs have been hired in the last 5 years. That's really interesting. It's kind of like we've got a new wave of GMs coming in, or that have come in. So, it looks like I would imagine that a lot of these Coyotes prospects might actually end up playing for the team next season. They've drafted, what, 3 times? 4 times in the first round? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I've drafted 3 times in the first round. They might need to use a couple of those players next year. Oh. How is everyone? How are we all holding up, folks? We still kicking? So apparently Winnipeg's 30th overall pick is in. So gonna catch some Z's after this. Yeah, I think I might have to. See, the problem is whenever I stream, because I'm very much like in it and go like, I obviously want to like go all in for it. As you could tell, the difference between me when we started this and the first couple of picks and me now, pretty stark difference, I'd say, in the energy level, definitely. But also the fact that like it takes me like a good 45 minutes, even an hour to like come down from it. So yeah, it's probably going to be light outside by the time I actually figure this out. So still here waiting for the next pick. Yes, indeed. So Winnipeg, who we picking, boys? Let's do this. Brad Lambert. He's finally gone, folks. Pick number 30. I'm happy for him, because, like, they've been cutting to him so often. And they've been talking about him a lot, and, like, leave the kid alone, you know? Drafted 30th overall. Now, obviously, if he actually irons out the creases in his game, he could end up being a steal in this draft at 30th overall. First best straight line skater, according to Elite Prospects. He's the 14th ranked prospect, according to EP. So the first best straight line skater, the second best four-way mobility, and the second best transition forward. An A-grade prospect, apparently. According to a Western Conference scout, showed his upside at the juniors, but was very inconsistent in league play. The speed will take him far, though. I wouldn't touch him in the top 10, but he's a first-rounder. Turns out to be a very late first-rounder. He apparently has shades of Matt Barzal and William Nylander. And he had 10 points in 49 games in the Finnish Liga this season. And he has comparatives to Sean Bergenheim, Yanni Rita, who I mentioned in my video earlier today, and Jesse Joe and Sue, I think, is the only other one that's worth mentioning. So there you go. So Brad Lambert finally goes. He was 2 picks away from being disowned by his family. Come on, guys, leave him alone. Right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are at the penultimate pick. The penultimate pick in this first round. Oh my god. Once again, guys, if you have enjoyed, you haven't done so already, and you feel like you want to support the channel a little bit further, feel free to super chat. You don't have to. The option's there, of course, but feel free. Especially because we're getting towards the end now, you know? So we've got the penultimate pick coming up. Wait, are they seriously cutting to another commercial break with 2 picks left to go? The previous commercial break was with 5 picks left to go. They did 3 picks in the span between commercial breaks. Are you kidding me? Oh, wow. Disgraceful. NHL, hang your head in shame. You've got to make more picks than that, guys. Come on. It has taken 4 hours to get to this point, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not going to lie, I don't think I'll ever be doing another draft stream if it keeps going this long. The first round of the draft should not take any longer than 2.5 hours. It should not take almost twice the length of an actual regular season game to draft 32 players and make a couple of trades in the NHL. That just does not make any sense to me. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. God, they're doing another BioSteel commercial? Wow, they're really going all in at this draft, aren't they? Jesus. Draft beer. Oh, I'm so ready for this draft to be over. Excuse me. Ugh. Wow, this commercial break feels like the longest one of the lot. Sorry, I really am not saying much. I'm tired and... Oh, the video's unavailable. So another stream's been taken down by the looks of it. Okay. So let me see if I can find this this stream while we're at it. Have they actually managed to do it? Nope, there's still one available by the looks of it. Nope, that's somebody streaming their reaction. Which I don't really need to watch. Is it because the stream's ended? Like, what's going on? No. Why are they sitting in a dark room like that? Turn the lights on, guys. I cannot see another... Is there not any other live streams? Have they managed to take all of them down? They might have actually managed to take them all down. Yeah, I think they have, actually. Howard went for the Tampa Bay Lightning, I assume. So, the last two picks, I'm just going to have to wait until they come up on the screen and tell me who they were. Howard. I assume that's Isaac Howard. I assume. So, we'll just say it's Isaac Howard. So, Isaac Howard, 41st ranked prospect by EP, a B-grade prospect for Tampa. According to an NHL scout, I think Howard has good sense without puck, but not nearly as much with it. I think there is enough there to play in the NHL, though. And he had 82 points in 60 games with the USDP, 37 points in 27 games of the USHL, and 11 points in 6 games during the Under-18 World Championships. And he is committed to the University of Minnesota Duluth. So there you go. So that's the penultimate pick of the first round of the draft. You're not taken down. No, I know I'm not taken down. The stream that I was watching was taken down. So now, I don't see any other live streams that aren't either reactions or anything else. I love how somebody's already made an every time Shane Wright got passed on in the 2022 NHL draft video, and it got released 2 hours ago. I'm sure that took a lot of effort to make, you know? Literally just clip that, you know? Yeah, Shane Wright goes to Seattle. I think that's a good place for him, to be honest. Right, so who is the final pick for the Edmonton Oilers of round 1 of the 2022 NHL entry draft? Who's it going to be, folks? Once again, guys, if you have enjoyed the stream and you haven't done so already, do feel free to hit that subscribe button and super chat if you want to send a couple of bucks my way. Probably the last time I say it before we finish up the stream, but I do appreciate you all coming out and checking out the stream. Yeah, it's been very kind of you. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight. I appreciate the support. I appreciate the help. I expected a bit more than nothing from the Canucks. Well, the Canucks drafted a player. They drafted the Canucks drafted Jonathan Lekomaki, I think is his name. It's the name I'm going with. So there you go. So they did draft somebody at the end of the day, right? But yeah, we've got one final pick to make. It has just hit 4 AM here in the UK, so I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. The fact that it's taken the NHL 4 hours to draft 32 different players, I want to see what the average is. So 60 times 4 is 240 minutes. Divided by 32, that's 7.5 minutes taken per pick. Not necessary. Obviously, there was a lot of stuff in between that, but no. No. Shane Wright apparently stared down the Habs draft table. I mean, the Habs don't care. They got Slavkowski, so they had the first overall pick and they could choose whoever they bloody want, you know? I mean, there's no point staring them down. Matteo, have they really put a commercial in before the last pick? Oh, wow. That's so NHL. They literally did one before the previous pick or the one before that. Wow. What is going on here, NHL? I know you want to plug those biosport stuff, but guys, come on. Wow, 91 concurrent viewers. Interesting end to this stream. Thank you so much for tuning in, everyone. I know it's not an actual live stream of the draft. I apologise. I would have loved to have shown it, but because of copyright, as we saw with all the other live streams that have been on YouTube, all taken down. That's the only way I could watch it too. Like, I understand, guys. I get it. But yeah, unfortunately, we have to deal with some chubby British boy talking about it instead. For ESPN, they did. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's see if we can get this to 100 concurrent viewers by the end of the stream. I'd really appreciate that. Obviously, compared to a lot of other hockey YouTube channels, it's nothing, especially for the draft. But, you know, it's also the case of I don't really talk about the draft very much. I talk about past drafts, like my video that I released a couple of hours ago, or earlier today, to do with the 1999 NHL draft and why it was an absolute disaster, which you should definitely go and watch once this ends. I highly recommend it. But we're still waiting for this final pick to come out. And yeah, once we know, I'll do a rundown of all the different picks and who they went to. And then I think I'll call it a stream after that. So probably got about another couple minutes left to go. 5 minutes max, I would think. But yeah, I really do appreciate you guys stopping by. Feel free to subscribe and check out my videos. I'd appreciate it. Got another video going out on Sunday. Had a video go out today. Had a video go out on the previous Sunday also. So feel free to check them out. The Royal Blues are back and looking better than ever. Good, good, good. That's what we like to see. Oh, excuse me. Cheeky burp. Right. Who are you drafting, Edmonton? Final pick of the first round. I will do so. What I will watch before I say. Oh, crazy! Thank you, man. It's very kind of you, dude. Much appreciated. But yeah, I feel like a bunch of people were watching the same stream I was, and it's like ended, so they've decided to come over here. Well, I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by, guys. Might not be the most interesting stream, but been going for 4.5 hours. I think this is the longest stream I've ever done on my channel. I don't think I've done one. I once did one on Twitch like years and years and years ago before I started the Odd Man Rush channel, and it was 12 hours because I did it for charity. But 4.5 hours, I have not done a stream like that in a very long time. So yeah, I'm going to be going straight to sleep after this, or at least trying to at the very least. But anyway, yeah. Oh, 5 viewers off 100. I want to hit 100 concurrent before the end of the stream. That'd be so cool. It'd be such a great way to end it as well. But yeah, the Royal Blues are officially black. I was about to say officially black. Oh, God, I'm getting tired now. Odd Man Rush, what are you doing? So, who is the final pick? Edmonton, stop wasting my time. Just pick the damn player. There we go. Reed Schaefer. Reed Schaefer is the final pick of round 1, and according to the Elite Prospects Draft Guide, where the hell is Reed Schaefer on this list? Reed Schaefer, where are you? There he is, 102. Okay. So obviously this is only Elite Prospects. So the final pick of the first round of the 2022 NHL entry draft, 32nd overall, is 6'3", 214-pound left winger Reed Schaefer from the WHL's Seattle Thunderbirds. He had 58 points in 66 games this season. And some comparables supposedly are no players that I recognise that have played considerable time in the NHL for many years. So, and he's a C-grade prospect, according to what's it called? I know what I'm talking about. According to Elite Prospects. So, let's run through the first round of the draft from start to finish. Guys, get me up to 100 concurrent viewers before the end of the stream. Send in your super chats now so I can read them before the stream ends. This is going to be the rundown. So, first overall, Slovakian Yuri Slavkowski with the first overall pick going to the hometown Montreal Canadiens. 6'4", 229-pound left winger from Slovakia who played with TPS Turku of the Finnish Liga. Then, surprisingly, Simon Nemec, the defenseman, the Slovakian defenseman who played in Slovakia this year. Second overall pick goes to the New Jersey Devils. Then Logan Cooley goes as the third overall pick in this year's draft. To the Arizona Coyotes, I might add. Then fourth overall, finally, Shane Wright gets picked. Fourth overall by Seattle from OHL's Kingston Frontenacs. Qatar Gautier gets taken fifth overall by the Philadelphia Flyers. 6'2", 200-pound winger. David Yurichek goes 6th overall to the Columbus Blue Jackets, the defenseman from the Czech Republic, or Czechia. Then Kevin Korchinski goes to the Chicago Blackhawks, who acquired 3 different first-round picks in this year's draft by trading a lot of younger guys away for some reason. Not quite sure they've figured out how to do this whole to do this whole rebuild thing. Then Marco Casper, the Austrian player who played for Rögle in Sweden this year, goes 8th overall to Detroit. Matthew Savoy, the Canadian, 9th overall center from WHL Winnipeg, goes to Buffalo. Then Pavel Mintyukov, the Russian defenseman from Saginaw of the OHL, goes to the Anaheim Ducks. Connor Geekie goes to the Arizona Coyotes, 6'4", 190-pound center from Winnipeg. From WHL Winnipeg, I might add as well. It's probably important that I make that distinction. Then Denton Mateychuk, the Canadian defenseman, goes to Columbus from Moose Jaw. Frank Nazer III, center from the National Team Development Program, goes to Chicago. Rutger McGrody goes to the Winnipeg Jets, right winger. Jonathan Lekamaki, I should say that was 14th overall. 15th is Jonathan Lekamaki from Sweden, from Djurgården, goes 15th to the Vancouver Canucks. Noah Ostlund goes to the Buffalo Sabres, 16th overall. They managed to get him at 16 from Sweden. Joachim Kemmel goes 17th to the Nashville Predators, 5'10", 185-pound right winger. Leon Bichel, or Bichel, however you pronounce it, I can't remember. 18th overall to Dallas from Czechia, who played in Sweden. 19th overall, Liam Ogren for the Minnesota Wild, the Swedish left winger, 6'1", 201 pounds from Djurgården. Ivan Miroshenko. It's too late. It's too late. I'm not doing it. Goes to the Capitals from Russia League 2. Owen Pickering, 21st overall, goes to the Pittsburgh Penguins, the Canadian defenseman. Nathan Gautier, or Gaucher, goes 22nd overall to the Anaheim Ducks, the Canadian centre from Quebec of the QMJHL. Jimmy Snuggerud goes to the St. Louis Blues, the right-hand shot forward, or the right winger from USA, from the National Team Development Program. Danila Yurov, the Russian from KHL Metalurg Magnitogorsk, 6'1", Russian right winger, goes to Minnesota. Sam Rinzel, the defenseman, goes 25th overall to Chicago, the American from Minnesota High School. That's the only high school player that was taken, I'm pretty sure. Philip Mesa, fellow Slovakian, gets to join his countryman, Slavkowski, with, what's it called? With the Habs. Philip Bystedt goes 27th overall to the San Jose Sharks, the Swedish centre, 6'4". Yuri Kulich, the Czech centre from the Czech Republic, or Czechia, to the Buffalo Sabres at 28th. Maverick Lamoureux, the defenseman, Canadian, 6'7", from QMJHL, Drummondville. The 30th overall pick, Winnipeg Jets finally picked Brad Lambert, a guy that could be considered a kind of just outside the top 10. Ends up going 30th overall, but Winnipeg take him. Isaac Howard, the penultimate pick at 31st overall with the Tampa Bay Lightning, 5'10", from the National Development Program. And then Reed Schaefer, the final pick, 32nd overall, to the Edmonton Oilers, left winger from Canada, the WHL's Seattle Thunderbirds. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to end this live stream here. Thank you all so much for watching, whether you tuned in about 4.5 hours ago, 4 hours, 45 minutes ago, or whether you tuned in at some other point in between. I really do appreciate you stopping by. Feel free to subscribe. I just uploaded a video a couple of hours before the draft started about the 1999 draft and why that was an absolute disaster. So go and watch that if you haven't done so already. I would really appreciate it, especially now that the draft's done. Also, feel free to super chat. Last call, essentially. I do appreciate it, but thank you very much for tuning in, guys. We made it. We made it to the end, guys. I'm not going to be doing the other rounds tomorrow because I don't hate myself that much. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys. I've got another video going out Sunday. Check out the one I just put up, and I will see you again soon. See you again for the free agency stream, I guess. See you again in a week or so. Bye, guys.